Hey, 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 everybody. Hello, hello. And welcome to the ladder. I believe I've got an announcement to put out on Discord. Let me do that real quick. Oh, Faley's got it. Pete Douglas. Rejoice. How's it going, Jankoviak? That's your blood. Adonis Incarnate. Who is Noah? Skeptic. Storm says, I was your most watched channel this year. That's pretty crazy. Adonis Incarnate, thanks for 44 months. Why is this game such a classic? Because it has a lot of heart. Because playing it makes you truly inspired. You're so welcome for the year of streams. Hans Kaizen, thanks for the 3 months. Tekken, good to be here, Twitch chat. The ladder is coming back. So, for those who aren't familiar with the format, the ladder is a challenge essentially originally created by me where the goal is to win streak through all the difficulty levels of Slay the Spire. In this challenge, you start on Ascension 1, and my goal with the ladder is always to defeat the heart in Act 4. If you win, you go up to the next Ascension level. If you die, then you drop all the way back down to Ascension 1. It's a very fun and very challenging game format for me. I found it really enjoyable because you win most of the runs of the challenge, even as the overall task is immensely difficult. And there's fun ways that you can vary the ladder format. You can do things like only drop down 1 level when you lose, or you can add challenge restrictions to make it more difficult, which we've done in the past. Overall on the channel, I think we've now done 5 successful ladder challenges, if I remember correctly. Let's see, there's an exclamation point. There's a spreadsheet with all the victories. But we haven't seen the ladder format really since the start of this year, and our year-long challenge became the focus on Ascension 20. Since then, we've actually managed to get a 20 streak on Ascension 20, the Ascension 20 ladder. 20 consecutive wins, but instead of going through all the difficulty levels, they were all on the max difficulty. That's pretty absurd to think about. But I think what's cool about the ladder format is that it's a reproducible achievement. We can prove our mettle here in the Spire by win streaking through all the Ascensions back to back. And what I enjoy most about the ladder is the creative space you have to create different kinds of decks on the lower Ascension levels. The way that I've always done the ladder challenge is in rotating format. You change which character you're playing, but the Ascension level is your step on the ladder. So if you start Ascension 1 Ironclad and win that, your next run would be Ascension 2 Silent, and then Ascension 3 Defect, Ascension 4 Watcher, and so on and so forth. Change the character and the Ascension level for each run. 20 total runs to get a victory. 5 with each character. I've enjoyed in the past varying which character the ladder challenge starts with. The finale is definitely sort of the most interesting and most difficult run, and so it makes sense from a win rate perspective to have that run be on your most consistent character. But it's also more dramatically fun if it's more difficult. I'm not quite sure who I want to start with here. I do think we want to have our A20 run be on a character other than Watcher. Although normally in traditional sort of rotating fashion, you'd want to start on Ironclad. I don't think that's the character we want to start with here. So who of the other three would a starting character make sense for? I think personally I would probably start on... If I was looking to make it most consistent, start on Silent so that A20 is for the Ironclad. We're very consistent at our A20 Ironclad runs, and those can be quite fun. But I could also see cause for starting with Watcher, putting Defect as the A20 challenge, just to make it extra spicy. Or we could start with Defect, and that way our Defect runs are the lowest Ascension level on average. We'll have to do an A20 Silent run, though. In case you missed it, CSNC, it's 20 total wins, 5 with each character. So Ironclad 1, Silent 2, Defect 3, etc. If you adapt the ladder format for your own play, then you're free to alter it as you see fit. So you could try to do 80 wins, 20 with each character. I don't think anybody's accomplished that yet. Use the downfall mod and ladder. Just install enough mods that you can have each run be on a completely different character. And for bonus points, have never played any of those characters before. Is there a data review of the full 400 yet? No. That'll be probably when we return from our break, right at the beginning of January. We'll do a full data review of all of it. It'll give me some time to properly digest our year of play. I think I need a little bit of space away from Slay the Spire and time since the completion of our challenge to really understand the lessons that the Spire taught me. But we can continue to put them in practice by playing some ladder format. I do think I am going to start on Silent here. Silent Ascension 1, Defect Ascension 2, Watcher 3, and Ironclad 4, and we'll rotate out from there. So, that means the challenge is to play a run here on Ascension 1 with the Silent and defeat the Corrupt Heart. We've done things like this many, many times before, but there's room to make these early runs extra special, extra fun. And that starts right at the beginning of the run, where we have 4 different options. Upgrade, potions, remove 2. That's kind of interesting. Silent remove 2 can be very, very powerful, and we could build some very silly nonsense here on the lower ascensions. I see we also have a very challenging looking Act 1. The elites are early and often here. You could actually fight as many as 4 elites this act prior to fighting Guardian. And doing something like choosing an upgrade could actually make a 4 elite Act 1 kind of reasonable as the Silent. That's very interesting. When Baylor was younger profile, that's right. Is it possible that I'll die on Ascension 1? Yes, it is possible. We have died on Ascension 1 in the past, on the history of this channel, because I've chosen to try to do something unusual, and it didn't work out. Or because of extraordinary circumstances. Those have also killed me, I think, on low Ascension once or twice. What's the line? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer? Who here has not tried to do something basic in a video game that they were familiar with and failed at it because you were focused on something else and you thought it was something you didn't really have to think about, but it turns out you did. Dark Souls definitely taught me that lesson a few times. The stone bridge into the Darkroot Forest in the DLC. You just like... I think I fell off of it trying to cross it maybe 5 or 6 times. Noxious Fumes is a slow, insidious killer. Oh, I'm sorry. When's the Cursed to Golf ladder? If only they had 2 more holes in golf, it would be perfect for the 20 levels of Ascension. Also, it seems I owe WM the chat a dad joke. Hope you're having a good one, everybody. Pelem says, good reminder that Slay Spire is a really difficult game even without the Ascension levels. There's just a ton of moving pieces, many of which are randomly generated, and this is the same. The same is true in Dungeons and Dragons and XCOM, two games I'm very familiar with. When you make randomness a core element of gameplay, there always exists the possibility for very unfair combinations to be created. And that's especially true when a computer is the one doing the randomization. An in-person game master will usually fudge the dice if the goblin rolls triple critical hits in a row as the first actions of an adventure. But a computer game might just decide that that's what happens, and if you're the unlucky son of a gun that happens to be on the receiving end of that goblin attack, then, oh well. Sucks to be you. Enjoy your new character. But Slay the Spire will pull its punches not at all. And so we have to be able to roll with them, or we're going to get punched. I do think I'm going to upgrade a card as my starting line here. And we're going to take max elites. This is something I can never get away with on Ascension 20, because the Silent just can't meet the power curve of the early elites. But let's see. So we do 2 elites, and we can get a shop and 2 more. And 2 more flyers this way. Or we have to choose the other way. Let's do it this way. We get everything. 4 elites, 3 rest sites, a shop. Good stuff. Normally, this would get you killed. However, here on Ascension 1, this is doable. Very consistently doable. And what you want to do to make this possible is to take a whole bunch of combats to get potions and to get card rewards. And use those card rewards to just stomp the elites of Act 1. We're going to start out by upgrading Neutralize. With the impossible seeds found naturally or using a seed searching algorithm. They were found using seed searching algorithms, and some of the things that the Spire community have found required breakthroughs in seed searching by using GPU searching to get supercharged turbo hardware search power to search through quadrillions of seeds instead of merely millions of seeds in order to find some of the really spicy stuff. That's why all the GPUs are expensive. That's right. The Spire community was mining Spire coins in the form of unwinnable seeds. Imagine if we made an NFT that was just a Spire seed, but it's also a digital unique currency item. You could trade seeds, like my Spire seed is a double Havoc transform in Act 1. We're like, why would that be a thing? Please don't do that. But yes. Not a desirable fantasy outcome, to be clear. Board Kid, thank you so much for the 12 months. A full year. Glad to be listening and learning. Congrats on the 400 wins. I appreciate it. Thank you for the full year. The boot. The boot. So we want to maximize our, like I said, we want to maximize our card rewards and potions. This works even better on the low ascensions because with this extra potion slot, we can keep any extra potions we find. Like, if we get 3 potions in a row, we don't have to discard one at the bottom here. I also don't think we have to trade our health against Jawworm like we would normally do. You saw me block 3 defends there on turn 1. You can't get away with that on A20. I would have to play the strike, at least for more damage. But here, I think we can, especially with the upgraded neutralize, focus on blocking every single point of damage this Jawworm tries to do. And leave with a full 70 HP. Silent's quite consistent at these early fights, before the Ascension penalties stack up. Look at that. No prob. We get a very, very silent potion, a dexterity potion for 2 more points of dexterity. And we're offered footwork also for 2 more points of dexterity. Are we fighting Slime Boss? I think we're fighting Guardian, right? Yeah, we're fighting the Guardian. If we were fighting Slime Boss, I can actually advocate for taking Infinite Blades here. I think we did this in the How to Kill the Heart as Silent run. This is not a particularly good card. It doesn't match the power curve on its own, but it does have a lot of useful interactions and synergies later on that can make it kind of worthwhile. Extract, thanks for the 2 months and the Prime sub. Taking a footwork here will definitely allow us to block very consistently through the whole run, no matter what else we decide to add. Be it discard, or poison, or shivs. A20 pick would be the poison stab here to more aggressively kill things. I do think footwork will help us tremendously through these elites, which is what I'm looking to deal with. I'm going to grab a footwork here. Footwork with Dex Potion makes me feel pretty confident. Alright, and like I said, we're taking maxed card rewards here. As many as we can. In order to make sure we're prepared thoroughly for the elite. Bottom card footwork, by the way. I like to put a lot of thought into all my content, Andy Sue. No matter how... Oh, and how interesting here. We actually draw none of our blocks and take 9 here. A little bit of a painful reminder from the cultist that a bottom draw hurts more than any Ascension modifier. Dunkakuma, thanks for 2 months. Woo-woo to you too. Do we embrace the block game by adding Blur here? Go defense-heavy silence. I also like that we found an ancient potion here. This means we could block vulnerable from, say, a gremlin knob. And I think means we're less punished for going more block heavy here. Had we taken the Infinite Blades, this finisher would have been a fun addition. Not very good, though. These are two silent damage picks that I don't like to rely on that much. Let's grab a Blur. Grab a Blur. Still get 3 more card picks before that Elite, don't forget. Alright, you're gonna die. And I'm gonna block for next turn. Just 5. Since this enemy should always attack us here. It actually full blocks. Although it didn't benefit us in this case. It might have if we had not drawn enough block. Alright, footwork, get in play. Teutonic Knight, thanks for 20 months of support. Happy slaying. To you, too. Okay, now I think we should start taking damage, and here's our biggest and truest decision point, I think. We have 2 very different directions we can go. Blade Dance or Noxious Fumes. Fumes is slowly accumulating damage every turn. I think it does pair exceptionally well with having good block. Whereas Blade Dance will give us 3 shivs for some immediate damage. I think Fumes is a little bit better against Guardian. Guardian shouldn't be too much of a problem, though. I'm also thinking that shivs are a lot better overall in a world where Time Eater is way less dangerous and where the heart only does 1 beat of death initially. So I'm a lot more impressed with shivs here. Blade Dance is nice because you can draw it over and over again for that 12 damage for 1 energy investment. Not usually interested in the Cloak and Dagger here. It's nice to have a little bit more block, especially with the footwork, but the damage it provides just isn't enough to merit inclusion in the deck. Even if we're playing a low Ascension run, we should steer away from the Cloak and Dagger here, I think. The 2 can be Harmonious Skeptic. I've had a few successful silent runs that have included a mixture of poison and shivs for damage. Really, when it comes to heart, the way I like to think of it is the goal is to hit 800 damage, and any combination of things that hit 800 will get there. So each source will separately contribute in meaningful ways, and it's really just the sum total that you're thinking about. All forms of damage can be welcome, especially. So, what do we want for funsies here? That's ultimately what I'm thinking about. And I'm thinking that on a relic that's going to get a lot of... On a run, that's going to get a lot of relics, Blade Dance is more likely to pay off here. We're more likely to be able to afford relics in shops, too. And I think it's got a bit more immediate utility. Oh, man, look at Blur making this opening hand pretty cool, actually. Give me 15 block. Easy. Easy peasy. Wow, none of them attacked me on this turn. It's pretty funny, actually. Generally, on a 20, there's a rule that enemies cannot debuff you or buff their own strength twice in a row. But here on this Ascension level, that's not true. Next turn might actually be quite awkward. They'll probably both attack me. And if the Fungi Beast is killed, we'll become vulnerable. I guess we got footwork down, though. Fungi Beast has much less health. I'm going to focus on them first. So I can guarantee a kill here next turn. Wow. We've had some very strange draws in this run so far. This would be an opportunity to use the Ancient Potion to block like 4 damage or so. I think we can still put it to better use in the future, but... That is, that's fun. We're getting some fun draws here. AO39, I do not have any intention to play or stream Midnight Suns. Not being offered a lot of damage options here. Wondering if we want to consider either outmaneuver or expertise. I think we're probably more interested in a skip here. But it might be that we should take this quick slash, just so that we have slightly better damage and a draw card if I'm going to push through to these elites. This quick slash might actually pay off here. Honker Watch, thanks for 7 months of support. Yeah, I think Midnight Suns is a full release done by Firaxis, frequently drawing comparisons to XCOM. The gameplay comparisons to XCOM are few and far between, though. Other than the actual people. Glad I took that quick slash as we stare into the next floor. I see our Ascension 1 run is destined to be spicy, as the Spire hands out another challenging encounter here. 4 gremlins versus 1 silent. And definitely not enough damage in our opening hand to deal with 2 sneaky gremlins. Quick Slash and Strike would neatly kill the Sneaky Gremlin if we were to miraculously draw Blade Dance. That'd be pretty cool. Neutralize or Survivor would also help, but if we draw a Strike or Defend, then we're looking at a pretty sad hand overall. This could be the use case for the Dexterity Potion. Basically a Pommel Strike, which is a favorite. Is there a reason why? Yes, it's ultimately all about class context. If you take a card that's decent or even good on one character and transpose it onto another character, it might be bad on that character because that other character has different tools that more easily solve the same problems. In the case of Silent, Silent has access to tons and tons of different ways to draw cards. Acrobatics, Calculated Gamble, Backflip, Upgraded Prepared, discard stuff with Reflex. Quick Slash is inferior to all of that in terms of card draw options. And more insultingly, doesn't even upgrade the amount of cards drawn when upgraded. Unlike Pommel Strike, which exists on a character who doesn't have easy access to tons and tons of card draw in the same way. Ironclad has very few draw 1s, let alone draw 2s. So the ability of Pommel Strike to be upgraded and draw 2 is critical. There's also a lot of infinite nonsense that the Ironclad can do specifically with Pommel Strike that Quick Slash gets none of the benefit of. Anyway, I think what we're doing is quick slashing the 13 Sneaky Gremlin and hoping to, heck, we draw one of these 3 cards. Otherwise, this looks like a pretty... Hey, good, we got one. Pretty spooky fight overall. I think what I'm going to do is Dexterity Potion Survivor. We'll block for 10, take 7. We should be able to perfect the fight from there. In fact, we might only be saving 2 with this Dex Potion. Guess it depends on whether I draw Blade Dance. Strike, Neutralize, Defend, Defend. Yeah, actually, we don't need this Dex Potion. I'm just going to play the Survivor. Keep the potion. It's Chili Chili. Thanks for the 19 months of support. Yeah, I figured even in this case, the draw is fine. Because Neutralize and Strike kills that Sneaky Gremlin. Now we're fine in this fight. We've lost a bit more health. Actually, a surprising amount of health lost in our first few encounters. But that's how it goes sometimes. Now we can take this fight nice and slow against the two Angie gremlins. They're no problem for us. That'll be fine here. We do get a third potion, a colorless potion. And we do get some more damage options. Dagger Spray, Sucker Punch, or another Quick Slash. I do think taking the first area damage card we see is probably a pretty good idea. That Dagger Spray helps us out a bit in the coming fights. Colorless Potion also gives me some hope for the upcoming Elite fight. Alright. If I'm worried about Lagavulin specifically, I might want to consider the Sucker Punch, but I don't think I am worried about Lagavulin. Take the Dagger Spray. So, we'll tackle these two elites. Like I said, this would be, again, suicidal if we're playing an Ascension 20 run, but the challenge format of the ladder hasn't ramped up yet. And we're going to make it spicy here. Let's head headlong into challenge and see how we fare against 3 sentries here in our first combat. This is a great fight to use one of our potions in. I think the Dexterity Potion in particular would be hugely impactful here, letting us block for a lot more. Once we play the footwork, our defense will actually perfectly block for the damage these enemies deal, 9. So that would let me play Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, Defend. Primary goal in the Sentries fight, kill one of the 3 of them. Ideally the front or back one to desynchronize them. The one with the lowest health. Let's get him. Get him, get him. We didn't draw enough damage to kill, but we did draw more than enough damage to Blanc. And once again, the draws continue to be mysterious. Just mysterious. That we can block 3 of this. One defends all you need. And we can play this whole hand. Perfect. Let's target the one that's attacking us next turn. Just in case we draw enough damage to kill it. Quick Slash should be perfect here. Come on, Quick Slash. Hey! Get Quick Slashed. And then no block. All is well. Alright, I think we'll get through this without any more damage taken. Against these foes in particular, on the lower Ascension level, seeing less status cards really makes the fight a lot more manageable. We're only getting 2 per sentry here. As we climb the Ascension ranks with each victory, that'll continue to change. Hey, glad to hear it, Featherfall TT. It's been an amazing year. Alright, immediately block begins to head our way here. Boat Thingy will give us 14 block on turn 2. I think that's going to make tackling the next elite a lot more reasonable. And we're offered a second footwork. Interesting. Or a Sucker Punch. Gee, Billy, why does Mom let you have 2 footworks? I think 2 would be about the reasonable limit. That would mean we block oodles and oodles. Nothing will really be able to touch us with 2 footworks. And we can do a slow but meticulous sweep through the Spire. Let's do it. We've got 2 feet. With 1 blur already, I'm hopeful that we can make what I like to refer to as Blurricade. A deck that plays blur often enough to avoid ever losing its block. Alright, our next opponent will be either a Gremlin Knob or a Lagavulin, an opponent against whom damage will be very precious. So I think we should here upgrade a damage card. Blade Dance gets Blade Dance, Quick Slash, and Dagger Spray each effectively get +4 additional damage. I think Dagger Spray is the best early upgrade investment. It'll improve our area damage for later in the run, as well as hitting just as hard on the other enemies. Against Grumlenob, we don't necessarily want to play Blade Dance anyway, since it'll make him angrier. This is our Burning Elite with the usual plus modifier, so extra challenging here. Could be in for quite something. It's a Lagavulin with 138 maximum HP. That is definitely quite something. The good news is, Lagavulin will debuff us a lot more slowly than normal, than we're used to seeing here. So our attacks will still deal relevant damage for quite a while. But this is still a Lagavulin with 138 health, and we're in for quite a difficult encounter here. Since we get 14 block for free next turn, I'm considering waking this turn with 3 strikes. I think we should also strongly consider the colorless potion to give us some edge here. Let's see what we get. Transmutation, huh? Okay. Let's transmute 3 new colorless cards. This will prevent us from waking next turn, but I think this is still the right play. Get a Violence, a Master Strategy, and a Swift Strike. The Swift Strike's good. Card draw is pretty useful, too. Okay. We'll leave those in the deck. Those will help a bit. The Swift Strike especially will help a lot here. And I think I want to do something like Footwork, Blur, Blade Dance. Try to wake up deliberately here. We get to retain the block with Blur from the boat thingy. So we'd walk into next turn with a full 20 block, and I can focus on attacking. That only gets 1 Footwork in play. The other option is to go Footwork, Footwork, Blur, then attack next turn. That might be better, actually. Actually, blurring doesn't even matter. But, getting the Footwork in play certainly does. We can still go full attack on this turn. And we get to play the upgraded Neutralize here. Alright. Let the games begin, Lagavulin. Your debuffs versus my consistent block. Good luck. I do think we'll want to trade a few hit points tactically in this fight. This enemy is not a joke. Of course, let me drew Survivor here. And only 1 block here, which means I don't have to choose between block and damage. Because I don't get to choose between block and damage. That's probably for the best. Violence with no attacks in the draw pile. Kind of a bummer, actually. I am going to blur... Let's see. You're attacking for 18. So defend guarantees a full block. Or strike is 6 damage here. Take the guaranteed full block. Might regret that, though. Oh, I get to keep it. Cool. No regrets so far. And then we get to spend all our energy attacking here, which means we're most of the way through the fight now. And just like that, we're through. Not that much health loss to a Lagavulin that had additional max health. We're able to pick up a Blood Vial for heals. And we're able to consider one of these 3 skills. Piercing Wail to reduce enemy strength. Catalyst to double an enemy's poison. We currently have no poison. Or Reflex to reward us for discarding a card. Thing is, we don't really have any ways to discard cards currently. And I think taking a Reflex would have been a struggle. Would we have died there on A20? Almost certainly with a -2 strength. Almost certainly, but I think up to Ascension 15, you might still have been able to get away with that fight sequence there. I like Piercing Wail in the long run. I worry about further diluting our damage here. But I do like Piercing Wail as a card. I'll take 1. It's a little early, but I think it'll still be useful. And we're going to have plenty of money in the shop, especially if this chest contains any money. No, just an ornamental fan, rewarding us for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Already now the Blade Dance starting to pay off, and I think we officially have a direction to go in. If we play lots of attacks, we'll get more block. We already want to block lots, so let's just play lots of attacks to get lots of block. Definitely some juicy relics in this shop that it would have been nice to be able to afford, the Dead Branch and the Incense Burner especially. But let that not discourage us here. There are still many interesting things that we can do. I have to say, when your block is spectacular, this power is one very good way to deal damage. Caltrops. When you're attacked, deal 3 damage back. Upgraded 5. In particular, very effective against Act 4 in the Hearts, if your block is solid. So I really like the Caltrops here. Maybe we'll go Caltrops Carter move. There's also the Abacus Relic, which gives us block when we shuffle the draw pile. A little hard to take advantage of that currently. Burst is kind of nice to let us double a skill. A little difficult to afford, though. It's almost the same price as a relic. I really have a hard time justifying a rare card in a shop when I think about what if this could be a relic instead. That's the amount of money it is. I am going to go Caltrops remove. We're going to lose a strike. Never will we draw 4 strikes, neutralize again, I hope. Rather than go Bouncing Flask, we're going to lean away from poison this run. This would also be a good opportunity to buy a potion, if you felt like we needed another one. We do have 2 elites coming up, actually, and I think we'll be a lot safer against Gremlinob if I buy one of these. How about the Swift Potion? That seems like a pretty good idea. To make sure Gremlinob doesn't kill me. Fortunately, we're only fighting at most 1 Gremlinob in the next 2 elites here, since you can't fight Gremlinob twice in a row. Now that we have the Ornamental Fan, I am going to upgrade our Blade Dance, I think. Give us 1 more Shiv to work with. So this is also an appropriate time to consider sleeping for more health. Dagger Spray, Blade Dance, turn 1 against the sentries. Boat Thingy's going to do wonders here. Get him, Boat Thingy. And I think we should block. Doesn't really matter whether we blur or not, because we're perfectly blocking. But I will anyway. Just for fun. Ooh, and look at that. 2 strikes and you're out. That's not how the rule works. We'll skip the Caltrops for this moment, although the damage is useful here. Play the Piercing Whale so that we don't draw it again, and to get rid of the artifact on each of them. And we should be pretty smooth from here. I think we'll perfect this fight. The Abacus. Oh. Very much rewarded for targeting the front one with that Quick Slash, just in case I drew a damage card. Perfect. Guaranteed block with Orichalcum if we ever draw all strikes. We'll gain block, and here's another Blade Dance to allow us to further take advantage of the Ornamental Fan. Let's take a Blade Dance. Let's do it. Oh, wow, and we get another one. We might actually have to fight 2 Gremlinobs. I didn't consider this way to make it happen. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, it looks as though he's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast. Though his possessions are still intact, you're in no mind to figure out what happened here. Spooky stuff, man. There's a chance we get loot, or a chance we have to fight a Gremlinob if we click this button. The text of this event actually reveals to you which elite you're going to fight. Good news is, if you have to fight a Gremlinob, you still get rewards. Find 30 gold, I'm still clicking. We get an Unceasing Top. continue searching. This would be an appropriate time to bail out. We've gotten most of the rewards here. If we fight the Gremlin Knob, we'll still get money from an elite fight and a card reward. But not much else. And maybe a potion. But it might be a free fight, you know? Simply kill the knob. The card reward is worth something, too. Plus, there's fun text you get if... Nope. If you can search through it without a hitch. And we heal too? Actually, these are all things to consider. These are all very much things to consider. I'm skipping footwork. We've got Orichalcum. Let's go neutralize, strike, strike, Caltrops. Actually, not nearly as afraid of this Gremlin Knob. We're not necessarily going to be made vulnerable turn 1, such as the way of the Low Ascension Knob. Also, only gains 2 strength per attack, per skill card we play. So it might just be that we can block competently here, without too much worry. Problem is, the Ornamental Fan's actually bad here. It's going to make the Orichalcum not block. This turn does seem a little bit troublesome, actually. The knob is not weak. I think we just take a little bit of damage here. Next turn I should be able to full block. So I don't want to play any skills right now. Let's just take the 8. This is no problem. Alright, Gremlin Knob dispatch. We get 25 gold and a regen potion. You tell me, chat, was that worth 8 health? You also get an Alchemize to generate new potions or an Acrobatics. This is pretty good. Alchemize making potions is heckin' strong. I think one of the best cards Silent has access to. It's going to let us aggressively use our potions, and yes, use back. We have to prove our mettle a second time here against Gremlin Knob number 2. Let's go. We have a smoke bomb in case we don't want to, mind you, but no, we're gonna do our best here. Once again, leading with the bigger attack. It's good. Glad you're doing that, sir. These blade dances will enrage, but they'll also block with a fan, so it all comes out in the wash. He bonk. He's strong. He also chonk. Let's see. Slash. And then we just kill, right? Very good. Very good. Although, could maybe get 2 more health by prolonging this very slightly longer. I play defend. Although, what is there a possibility that I don't draw any defense here? Yes, we do have the Swift Potion in case that happens. I think I'd rather just win than risk my potions here. We get Vajra. +1 strength is going to make these shivs a lot better. Definitely glad we picked up shivs with the relic heavy path. I didn't have any inkling of how relic heavy it was going to be, but here we are. I do think having a dagger throw would be kind of nice to be able to discard stuff. We also don't necessarily want any more cards. We're going to be offered a lot of upgraded cards in the future, and I think we should skip to be able to pick those up. What was my opportunity to get 2 more health there? It was to block Gremlin Knob's attack, end the turn, and then draw a kill next turn with strikes, but it wasn't very reliable. Yeah, because we had the regeneration potion in play. Alright, going into Guardian, I am going to upgrade our Caltrops. I want this Caltrops upgraded for damage output this run. Does upgraded card chance go up by act? Yes. By default in Slay the Spire, it is 25% per card in Act 2, and then 50% per card in Act 3 and 4. The Ascension 12 modifier cuts that at half. I think it's 12. I'll go ahead and upgrade my footworks for this fight. We should be more than capable of besting Guardian now, with 6 points of dexterity. More than capable, I tell you. Thankfully, the transform threshold's a little bit lower here, so we can do a little bit better than we would otherwise. But I think with the Caltrops in play, we'll find that Guardian's health falls awfully quickly here. And thus, we're able to get a lot done. Tempting to blade dance and play some of the shift? Let's do it. Thorns, who cares? I've got Ornamental Fan. Perfect block, actually. Use it or lose it, right? Well, unless you have Blur. And if we do the caw-caw, we can also attack many times this turn. Let's see, what's the ratio here? We play 3 attacks, we lose 9, gain 4. So 5 blocks to play 3 attacks. We could do that. Easy, in fact. Behold the power. GG. Alright, we get a ton of dollar dues and a choice. 3 cards before us here. Wraith Form gives us intangible and makes us lose dexterity every turn. A card you don't often need in a deck that already blocks really well. Grand Finale allows us to strike all of our foes, but only if the draw pile's empty. Need good drop in manipulation to make Grand Finale work. I certainly wouldn't say we're there here, but we could try to make it happen. Or Corpse Explosion, which can help turn single target damage into area damage. I think Corpse Explosion is probably the most broadly useful pick here, but I could see Grand Finale making an appearance here. Viking Gen, thanks for the 12 months of the Prime sub. The full year of support. And a dad joke for the crowd. Did you hear about the silent that would constantly speak to the bodies that she left behind, telling them long stories? She was trying a new technique of corpse exposition. You always see a chance with Grand Finale. You don't get the finale until you believe, and there's already a very good chance here in a deck that's got a Gambler's Brew. Finale would obviate the blade dances and the Caltrops, but I would really have a good time. Snow Eagle, thanks for the 9 months of support. Let's take a Grand Finale. Let's do it. I think Grand Finale into Hovering Kite is definitely the way to go from here. This is going to allow us to pick up any draw/discard effects that we might be offered. So we'll pick up Acrobatics, Prepared, anything like that. The other option is Fusion Hammer, limiting our access to card upgrades. There's many, many good upgrades we'll want. Alchemize and the Feet Works, just to say the minimum there. Tiny house would give us a bunch of stuff. Seems difficult to utilize here. I'm taking a hovering kite. And we're going to aspirationally... Note that we do heal all the way to full health here. We're going to aspirationally attempt to build into draw and discard effects here to make this grand finale come online. And we might be able to get through at least one elite fight, if not more, by kind of brute forcing our way with potions here. Shops would be recommended. Upgrades are also highly recommended here. Can't really get lots. So what if we go on a 2 elite path here? I want to take some early combats. Shops are important because I would like to remove strikes at this point. We've already got one gone, but we'd like to remove as many cards as possible now that we have Grand Finale. This path allows us to visit 2 shops for 2 card removes. And we'll be able to get some upgrades afterwards. We also get lots of combats offering us the card rewards we'll need to build into making this hovering kite work more reliably. Let's see what we can do here. First up, the Chosen One. Let's see, neutralize or Calcum is a full block here, right? That's right. Chosen notably doesn't hex you turn 1 here on this Ascension level, instead choosing to attack first and then hex on turn 2. Although with the Orichalcum, maybe that's actually not what we want. Alright, well, our first Grand Finale draw was not so useful. But there's always next fight. Always next fight. Being attacked for 27. That's actually quite a lot. I don't have an easy block to that. We could quick slash and try to draw a kill. That seems like the most reasonable choice here. Hey, we got it. I do think I might have missed some utility from the hovering kite during one of those turns. We'll have to make sure I remember the survivor next time. So, I think we want to add card draw here. Card draw will tie the deck together. Backflip is more reliable, especially with 2 footworks. Reflex has to be discarded. I think we take a backflip here. Definitely want things that just say card draw on them. And Inloth is here to offer us more rare cards. If we are willing to give up one of our attack-based relics, either lose the +1 strength or lose the ornamental fan to get triple chance of rare cards. That would mean stuff like Nightmare, Adrenaline, more Alchemize, Wraithform, Corpse Explosion, Storm of Steel. We don't necessarily want more rare cards. Well, I missed the first Unceasing Top. Already did during Guardian. Didn't matter. I drew a footwork I couldn't play, but it totally caught me off guard. I don't think we actually want to give Inloth a relic here, because it's going to lower my chance of finding stuff like Acrobatics that I really do want, actually. Greetings, thieves. You are in violation of... I want to see if we draw into Survivor or something else we can play here. So we backflip before playing the second footwork, I think. Yeah, exactly. Because that way I can play the Survivor. And now we can either play Blade Dance to full block, or I can Caltrops or Blur. Caltrops is very useful damage output here. But Blade Dance is 15 immediately, and blocks. Let's do it. I like to target the back one first in this fight these days. If this one chooses to attack on turn 3, it's a lot more to deal with. Let's not alchemize. It's just full block here. Hey, Zigzag, that's a lot of waffles. Very nicely done. And I can take 1 here. better likelihood of getting my money back. We have blood vials, so there's no reason not to take one. It's the nice thing to do, after all. Continuing to find mediocre blocks. No upgraded cards seen yet. Leg Sweep is... mediocre attacks, excuse me. Leg Sweep is a really good block card here, but do I actually want it? I don't know. It's the lowest rung that I've lost in during a challenge like this. 1. Oh, that was a long time ago. I appreciate your estimation of my abilities. But yeah, we've lost early on. Spire is a very challenging game at times. You never know when the snake plant will sneak up behind you, for example. That's right, we get extra energy so I can play the strike. Thanks, Hovering Kite. This is a great turn to have drawn Blur. Beautiful. Snake Plant's malleable property makes them a lot trickier to deal with here. Optimal damage is dealt if you're able to play attacks that don't break through their block entirely. Nice to keep making potions. These are 3 really good potions, actually. I'd like to keep these potions specifically for our first elite fight. So I'm going to, again, not play. Alchemize there. Quick slap. And Plant chose to actually debuff us again. I think that's a low ascension behavior instead of forcibly attacking, but we could have easily blocked the attack anyway. So there. This will full block, yeah. Thorns will kill the snake plant before we get hit. Okay, not bad. Not bad. We're offered an after image, 1 block per card. Seems like a natural complement to 2 blade dances. And any attempt to draw through the deck quickly. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Let's do it. Turns off the Orichalcum, but the Ornamental Fan already does, so I don't think I mind. And here we go. Some proper draw discard and another copy of Blur besides. You love to see it. First things first, though, membership card is absolutely happening. We get a 50% discount on all products from here on out, which is going to help immensely in our quest to visit multiple shops and remove multiple cards. I'm definitely buying Blur. I'm definitely buying Acrobatics with Hovering Kites. I'm definitely removing a strike here. And the deck's coming together. Have I ever successfully completed the ladder challenge? 5 separate times we have. Yes, indeed. Accuracy looking okay, but I don't know if I want to add an unupgraded power of this variety. Especially when we have Grand Finale to ostensibly do all the damage for us. We could consider Finesse. Block 2, draw 1. Really good with the afterimage and the footworks. I think I would rather have more purchasing power in the store so that I can afford a better relic there, just in case. So I'm not opposed to the idea of Finesse, I just don't want to spend all of our money. Alright, Book of Stabbing makes me extremely glad that we decided to pick up a Caltrops Plus, as I think we're going to really be able to showcase its power here. True double blade dance, huh? And I have after image in play. Let's just play all the shivs. Get shivved on, nerd. We could even use the duplication potion with the Caltrops if we felt it necessary here. Currently thinking about ways to get Grand Finale in play. Backflip is a draw 2. Swift Potion's a draw 3. Seems likely we can use the Swift Potion to get a Grand Finale next turn. As long as I don't play Quick Slash here. Works for me. Yes, we drew Backflip. So I Backflip and I Swift Potion. We're there. Swift Potion first so that I can play Footwork before Backflip. Grand Finale. Deal 51 damage. Survivor gives me my energy back, I believe. And that lets me sneak Caltrops in play, or we could Blur, which seems pretty good too. But I think against this foe, we should really play the Caltrops so that the fight can end. As the more the fight goes on, the more the book will stab. And we can't be having that now, can we? It's not quite it. We could use a potion here, or we can simply take a little bit of damage. A little bit's not too bad. We're already doing quite well in this first elite fight. Let's just block for 24, take a small amount. See, no shame in that. After all, the Blood Vial will heal us back. We find Wing Boots. Wow, this is turning into quite a spicy run here. We can now teleport between floors at whim. At least up to 3 times. Which could allow us to do things like visit more shops, or if we wanted to, fight more elites here. All interesting possibilities. The Crab Lord, thanks for 18 months. I'll lose this Ancient Potion, take a Strength Potion, and our third Blur. It's all coming together now, Twitch chat. The Blurricade will be brought online at all costs. I see ways to fight 1 or 2 more elites here. Actually, we can easily get an extra elite by jumping here. So instead of shop, fire, enemy, it's elite, fire, shop. So we're definitely going to jump from here to here. Or from here to here. Don't think it's worth jumping over to this elite, because we miss out on a fire. So I'm going to use 1 charge this act. Keep 2 charges for next act, I think is the plan. Continue on the current path for the moment. Seems good to me. Blur 7 block or Blade Dance for... Lots of block next turn anyway. Let's deal 20. Should maybe consider using 1 potion each combat, but I like having optimal potions for the upcoming elite fights, where the potions are going to make a much bigger difference. As in the elite fights. These regular fights we're already quite well equipped for. Where we're going, I don't need calipers. Might need to lose a few hit points, but that's just the price of doing business. I'm okay with that. Sometimes it happens. Alright, Acro refunds 1 energy. Let's play that. Either play a strike or try to backflip into more playable cards. Let's just do the damage, since we're already blocking here. Discarding Alchemize. Ah! Nope, I missed the top even after talking about it. He knew it was coming, but it wasn't in my brain for a Snecko fight. The value. We take a Blade Dance upgraded or another Tactician here. Tough choice, actually. I think another Blade Dance serves us quite well with the Fan and the Vajra. I think the upgrade sells me there. Guilty as charged. Yeah, and the Afterimage. How can you say no? Upgrading Alchemize seems important. Upgrading the footwork's actually not as important. We're already overblocking a lot of the time. Let's upgrade the Alchemize. Make it free. It's going to open up more Unceasing Top options, especially now that I remember the Unceasing Top. Art of War is here to give us more energy if we don't play attacks. I really like Art of War on Silent in particular. There's a lot of ways to put it to good use. Alright, this fight most certainly is what the Strength Potion was for. 3 slavers mean we need to kill, especially the red guy in the back, quickly, lest we become entangled or vulnerable. 2 conditions we cannot accept. This would be a good turn to consider Gambler's Brew as well. Although we're going to start with Quick Slash, see what we get. Currently my turn would be something like Piercing Wail, neutralize Caltrops, reduce their damage substantially, allow Orichalcum to block, and deal 5 damage to each of them. That'll get us made weak, though. If we use the Gambler's Brew, we'll gain 1 energy in addition to looking at new cards, so there's some serious value there. We do get 14 block for free next turn, but we are also weak next turn. I think having Caltrops in play is worth it, though, and this takes almost no damage. Yeah, just take 1. I'm cool with that. Caltrops is 5 to all of them that turn, and another 5 to all of them this turn. Strength Potion counteracting the weak here. It's almost like our cards do normal damage. Which is enough to kill the Red Slaver. Smell you later, nerd. Good. Then we'll go for the front guy next. And I'll keep some block, I suppose. The Blurricade must continue. No finales today, unfortunately. Lots of block, though. Finally, value from the Art of War, too. Alright, let the shivening begin. Please enjoy your complimentary Caltrops. Poor lads. Get a Dreamcatcher if we choose to sleep, which seems unlikely. We'll get to look at another card reward. Blade Dance for more shivs? Probably not. Not without upgrades. I don't think we benefit from having more than 3 copies. Although going for score bonuses is something you could hypothetically consider. We don't need that, though. We don't need that. Alright, so here's where we teleport. Take on another 2 combats. Or another elite and another upgrade. Then cash in at the shop. Should be enough to afford even a rare relic if we want one. It's the Book of Stabbing rematch, and I've drawn Caltrops turn 1. Do I dare dupe it? Just to really poke fun at this sharply dressed opponent? I'm going to. If we didn't take Alchemize for this, what did we take it for? Two energy here. I do have to lose a little health if I'm not using the block potion as well. I think I'm just going to use the block potion also. In which case, I'll play Witchwork and Blade Dance. And block pot. The spikes. Spikes are quite real. Look at that damage, though. Flip, defend blocks fully. We even get to Survivor here. Good. Enjoy your thorns. Devastating. Get ourselves a tiny chest. Every fourth question mark room is now a treasure room. And rather than pay for an accuracy, like we considered doing at the shop, why don't we take this one for free? That'll give us acceptable damage scaling. Even if we can't get the grand finale to work, the 3 blade dances with accuracy will be very substantial damage. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll even upgrade that accuracy immediately here. How's it going, Mojira? Appreciate the congrats. Hope you've had a blast watching the ladder runs. There's our 4th copy of Blur. I think we need to. This is absolutely a Blurricade run. Other things that are intriguing here. Panache would do area damage based on how many cards we play in a turn. We're increasingly making that look easily doable. See Wraith Form here for 38 gold. Amusingly, I don't think we need it, but it's definitely pretty funny. It's also Tungsten Rod to reduce damage taken, which could be fun. Radioactive EMP, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If you want more health, there's the delicious waffle. I for one, would like some pancakes right now. So I can either remove or Panache. Panache is definitely the more interesting choice here. Take 5, thanks for the Prime sub. Panache cakes, that's right. Let's do it. Hey, Truesque, appreciate the good luck wishes. Heck yeah. Good old Centurion Mystic. Get him. More blurs means more turns of block retain, which is actually going to let us leverage the Art of War, I think, more often. How exciting. So if we play 5 cards in one turn, we'll deal 10 damage to all the enemies. All of them. Every last one of them. It can be an awfully powerful effect. And here's Terror to apply vulnerable to enemies and make them take more direct attack damage. Yet another way to stack more damage. For us, it's perfect. Works on the finale, works on the shivs, works on everything. It's beautiful. Simply beautiful. Was there a reason to start with the ladder climb with the silent? So that we would end on the ironclad was the intent. We're already getting enough block for next turn. I suppose this is where playing the Blade Dance for the damage just makes sense. Even if we do lose 1 energy by not activating the Art of War here. Yeah. Totes. The power of Panache. Actually didn't even do the math on whether that was a full block. Probably should have. Don't worry about it. Now we'll take the extra energy from the Art of War. I see the blurs are mostly ahead of us, so we should be able to start stacking block in a beautiful way. I think I want to use the colorless potion this turn. Give me some free attacks in the draw pile. Sure, I like that actually. Choke Skewer Bane. That may or may not have made our situation better here. Choke actually lets me get rid of artifact. I think that is better. I'll go with better. You have my Caltrops. Footwork, blur, Caltrops. Should have played the Skewer to retain 4 more block, though. I think we full block this anyway. Let's actually discard the Grand Finale. We will be able to use the Unceasing Top here. Behold. The power. 21 extra damage. And missing the Terror Draw because I remember the Unceasing Top. Rewarded? Question mark? Not sure that counts as actually being rewarded. But here we are. Our other damage sources are adding up capably. Actually, that choke would have been enormous damage this turn. Look at this double blade dance with the free choke. Absurd. If we wanted to add more ways to scale our damage, we could incorporate Envenom here. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. I'm also oddly okay with Storm of Steel because we have the Unceasing Top. Storm of Steel is actually pretty okay here. Combos with the Panache, the Terror, and the Accuracy. And we have ways to get quite a few cards in hand. So, why don't we give Storm of Steel a chance here? This is not usually a card that I consider much because the downside of eliminating everything in your hand is usually so strong. But there's a lot of use for it here. For our boss relic, we have some more choices. We can take Astrolabe to transform and upgrade 3 of our cards, probably the 3 remaining strikes. With 33 cards in the deck, this doesn't have a huge impact, but it's still helpful. Ring of the Serpent means we have 1 more card that we see per turn, although we lose our turn 1 draw. There's a little bit of a loss there. The longer a fight goes on, the better this gets. Or Coffee Dripper, extra energy every turn, but we can no longer sleep. Not too big of a deal here on Low Ascension. I like... Actually, oddly like the Serpent with the Kite, but I think more energy will serve us the best here. Because we have the Unceasing Top, 1 energy per turn is probably going to be the same as 1 card draw per turn. Let's drink some coffee. We've also got the Blood Vial to heal us just a little bit here, and that can make a big difference as well. Oh, here's a good place to use our last 2 Wing Boots charges. To get 2 bonus elites. Well, 1 bonus elite, really. Also get 1 bonus elite over here, so those are kind of equivalent. Either way, it's going to be a 4 elite act for us. Cool. And only 1 shop, so we should make it this shop. We'll get quite a few more upgrades, so we can upgrade these footworks that we've held on to for so long. I think that would be a pretty good idea, actually. So let's go After Image, Dagger Spray, and then Storm of Steel. Discard the 4 cards in my hand, turn them into shivs, and we're going to draw new cards with the Unceasing Top. The best part about Unceasing Top here is that with no Ascender's Bane, every single card in the draw pile, other than the Grand Finale, is actually playable. So there's almost nothing that can go wrong here. Yeah, I'll blur, sure. My feet. Skip the neutralize to gain 1 more energy. No sign, alas, of panache here. For this fight to end, all the Darklings need to die at the same time. If Grand Finale is the bottom card, I can actually play it? That's really funny. Let's leave that Shiv in there. Or if there was a way to draw one on that turn, I could have lined up the Finale. Oh, it is the bottom card! The power. The power, Twitch chat. Behold. The might of Grand Finale. Kerblam. Alright, well that'll probably never line up again, but it's officially happened. We've used Unceasing Top to draw and play Grand Finale. How cool is that? Concentrate and Reflex Plus are both offered here. I think we take the upgraded one. But Reflex definitely allows us to get more cards in hand. That's going to make the Finale easier to work with. And buff the Storm of Steel, too. Stops the Unceasing Top. That is true, actually. So maybe the Concentrate was the better pick. It's a fun thought. What about Madnesses? I think the deck's a little bit too big for Madnesses to be very good. We're not exactly drawing through the deck over and over again. We're just drawing through all of it one time. Let's lose the max health. Power of Forethought plus Unceasing Top plus Grand Finale. That said, when the Reflex does work, it's really good, right? Like so. Guess I'll get that in play too. Doesn't matter. Shapes fight is usually quite easy. Enjoy your 1 health. For now. Backflip with an upgrade for more block and more draw. Definitely want cards like this. Especially now that we have more energy. We also want to continue to remove our starter cards here. Oh my. We're offered another After Image, we're offered a card removal, we're also offered, of course, the Prismatic Shard, allowing us to find cards from other colors. This would be the perfect deck to add a Juggernaut to, so I think we gotta try. Also, look at that discount fish. It's a cheap fish. Of course I'll buy the Shard. Deck's basically complete as it is, so let's increase the interest of the future options here. Tantrum would be amazing. Gonna be looking at plenty of combats. Could maybe consider using the Wing Boots to make it fewer fires and even more fights here. That possible? Kind of. I like what we got going on here. Transient can be a bit of a troublemaker. Especially with this turn 1. It's finally time for the Gambler's Brew, I see. This enemy gets stronger and stronger each turn. Don't think we can kill it with 999 damage, but we can get pretty close here. Look at that, over 200 damage this turn. Pretty good. No events for the Tiny Chest value. Alas, when Tiny Chest value and Prismatic Shard value are opposed to one another, I do have to make a difficult choice. shivved upon, fiend. Alright, Storm of Steel, show him what you can do. The power. Second wind? Well now. That would quantify as interesting to me. This lets us exhaust non-attack cards like defends and burns and wounds to make the deck smaller. That is quite something. One moment. Excuse me. Okay. Onwards. So now I actually want to upgrade our card draw. The amount of cards in hand with acrobatics more than I want to upgrade footwork, I think. Let's get these upgraded. Does dexterity affect second wind? Yes, it affects the block you get per card, which is very powerful. Use the liquid bronze here. Let's go footwork, terror, whale. So many powers to put in play in this deck. Definitely close to too many. Alright, can play the Storm of Steel and the Blade Dance and draw cards, but what's the point? Give me more energy next turn. The Art of War here. Ooh. That would have been the point. Good time for Liquid Memories if I feel like I need it. We're also actually perfectly full blocking this, so there is no need to involve a potion yet. Pretty bad draw otherwise, though. That feels a bit better. Yeah, that feels a lot better. We even get to retain this block for 2 more turns. How cool is that? There's a boot when you need it. Potion Belt is here. Now we have 5, count them, 5 potion slots into which Alchemize can create potions and plenty of time to fill them with something spicy. We want more card draw. Overclock is here. We can get card draw and burns at the same time. I don't know about that. Seems a little questionable, even with 1 second wind here. Seems questionable. I'm going to skip it all. Let's upgrade the other acrobatics. Card draw seems like our best investment at the moment. Where's the body slams at? How about a peace pipe? No, it's too late. We have to take the blue key here. Peace pipe this late is not that good. You can't get to too many fires anyway. You should like it earlier in Act 1 or Act 2. But I like that it's at least trying. That's important in this business. You gotta try. Wow, how quickly we get to a full hand. Beautiful. We can just Storm of Steel now? Let's do it. Forget all the... Actually, we'll play the accuracy. Accuracy Storm of Steel. Let's go. Yeah. Get shivved on. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Caltrops did not get in play. Got it. 7 thorns, though. We could take a combust to deal area damage. Lose 1 health per turn, but deal 7 to all enemies. I don't think that's it. Could take unload to discard stuff. I don't think that's it either, though. We got second wind to get rid of the non-attack cards. If we want them gone, they can be gone for good. Capiche? I'm going to recall now, just to make sure we don't forget here. Merle, thanks for the 26 months and the congrats. Good to see you, friend. What a road it was to 400 wins this year. Do have some time coming off coming up at the end of the year. I'll be off from December 23rd to January 2. But we're squeezing in, hopefully, a successful revisit of the Ladder Streak Challenge before we go. Just because, why not? Why not? Footwork blur, blur, blur. Gets me Art of War value next turn. And, like, super retain powers. We get more block retained if I Piercing Wail here. Notably, Repto's only summoning 1 dagger on this Ascension level. We're not quite as afraid of Repto as normal. Take the 3 turns of block and the additional energy here. That's right, next we'll be playing Defect Ascension 2. That's exactly correct. Beautiful. Alright, Panache is here to get rid of daggers for us, even better. We'll weaken the Repto. Kapow. Knives are gone. Still retaining block for another turn. Beautiful. And we're drawing back into the blurs, so the stacks can continue to grow. You'll love to see it. What does the Silent do if you find a corruption with the shard? I think you rejoice. Sounds like a good thing to have. Enjoy your thorns, lady. Praise the Blurricade. Praise the Warpaint. It's going to upgrade 2 random skills. I don't particularly care what they are. We're also offered a Carve Reality Plus, Piercing Wail Plus, or Core Surge to give us an artifact. Artifact can be used with several potions to do game-breaking things, as well as blocking critical debuffs in the late game. Otherwise, another Piercing Wail is pretty hard to go wrong with. Let's take a Core Surge. That sounds fun. And we get Terror and Backflip upgraded with the Warpaint. Good job, Warpaint. All right, Elite number 2. Got to keep up the pressure, keep getting relics. I think we'll use the Fire Potion against the Nemesis here. And then Storm of Steel. Or do we want to blur again? Blurring seems important. Let's at least blur twice. Poor Reflex not doing a lot of work there. That's okay. Could draw 1 card by playing all 3 of these. Don't really care to. I can Blade Dance to get rid of the... Second Wind to get rid of the Blade Dances. Seems like a bad idea, too. Rather play them for the block than try to delete them. Storm of Steel, get him. The power? The power. Alright, we now have Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. And a Thunderclap if we want another source of vulnerable. Seems like the Terror is probably plenty. Sneaky Strike and Consecrate don't feel that important. Take another Swift Pot over a Attack Potion, though. And we'll go way over here to fight the Giant Head, who will take additional damage based on the number of cards we play during our turn. We've also got a very nice turn 1 Second Wind here. Check this out. I think I'm just going to delete a bunch of cards from the deck. Let's go Accuracy Second Wind here. Once we're done drawing through the draw pile, we'll find that there's a lot less cards that we draw through again. The power there can be quite enormous. Good to bank energy with the Ice Cream here. Fight for the Power Potion. Let's use it now. I'll take another Footwork, sure. The Blurricade begins. Alright, many important things have been put in play. Get a bit more energy with Art of War. Art of War Ice Cream is really, really nice, actually. You can set up turns to get what you want in play here. I can get rid of more of the defense. I really love that, actually. I have to get rid of Storm of Steel, too. I'm also okay with that. Ah. Grand Finale again. Get rid of more cards. There are now 10 cards remaining in the entire deck. And I just drew all of them with 1 Acrobatics. Oh. So we can do that during fights, too, if we want to. We also now have Double Regen Potion for 1,000,000,000 healing, and to complete the puzzle, a True Grit. Or a Crescendo for double damage. That's nice and all, but True Grit Plus lets us exhaust a card of our choosing. That's even more powerful, if you ask me, because we can do infinite finale things. To that end, we're going to upgrade the Grand Finale. Let's do it. Grand Infinite Finale. I guess I'll discard this, but I only get to draw 1. Looking good already. Let's get rid of the Caltrops in this fight. Seems worthwhile. And the Accuracy. And the Blade Dances. We're just going to go Finale. I'm okay with that. Perfect. Some of these are going to get played, like the Afterimage and the Panache. Almost assuredly. Let's fear you. Survivor, I guess. A little bit. Within acceptable parameters. Slipping away from acceptable parameters here. We'll still get a full heal after beating this boss, though. Remember, we only have to fight one boss, and we heal to full. These things make life a bit easier for us. Alright, cultists have been dispatched. We can continue to focus on deleting important cards from this deck. The power. Here's Second Wind. Get rid of the attack stuff too. Very well. Wish I could have played them both there. The energy flow through you. Turn to block retain too. Draw all the cards. Even that one. Especially that one. Don't lose reflex. I think it's fine. No, it surely is not fine. More on that in a moment. Grogzar, thanks for the tier 2 sub of the 41 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Such is the deal. So shall it continue. So how's this going to work? No more blur? I don't think we need to be worried about the lack of blur now. I think there is no longer cause for concern. Go ahead and start grand finaling. Don't need that. GG. We finally got there. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this card exhaust? You prepare your shivs. We're back to full health. We got 5 very good potions. Get to upgrade one last card. Let's make it one of these footworks. Yeah, if only there was a way to delete every card, right? Like if we could, a purity would have been a way to do it. But there's no purity here, alas. There is orange pellets, which go really well with the flex potion, although we've already got flex potion with the core surge. Lego Dame asks, would Unceasing Top and only Grand Finale deck work as an infinite? Yes. Yes, it will. I don't think we actually get to make that happen, unfortunately, but yeah, that's the thing. Just gonna go Pellets remove here, nice and easy answer to our last couple battles. Berkmod, I'm trying to think of a dad joke that goes with the last relic that we picked up. Alas, nothing rhymes with orange pellets. We could also just use the Flex Potion turn 1 here. And dish out some pretty good damage. I actually like that quite a lot. Get the Colorless Potion to be Purity. I thought about that too, actually. Let's just be spicy on turn 1 here. 10 damage shivs, and I guaranteed have a decent number of shivs. I think I'd have to kill this shield, but not enough to kill this spear. So let's kill the shield on turn 1 here. As best we can. This looks like exactly, right? Yeah, it is. Exactly enough damage. And then we get to keep all the strength. It worked out perfectly. Is there any reason to play True Grit here? I draw one more card, but I get to bank 1 less energy. Let's not do it. Let's not. Note only 3 stabs on this initial ascension level. That will change as we get higher up. Even the dagger spray is good damage. Dragons ooh-woo, thanks for 10 months. Many moons of support. Seneca oil. Well, we probably won't be using that much, but who knows? Boop. Get a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Alright, so we can make it into a true infinite combo if we want to here. How's it going, Painzor? You can, in fact, type in the chat when we're live. Oh man, how is this heart fight gonna end? The thing is, we're quite well prepared for the heart fight. I talked earlier about how it's kind of just the sum of total damage. And the Caltrops really is going to help with that a lot. Let's forget the fire potion. Dare I keep this Seneca oil in a desperate situation, perhaps? Sure, whatever. It might be useful. We do get Caltrops turn 1, which I'm quite happy with. Let's try not to take damage to the beat of death, at least not initially. Although, don't forget, we can heal up to 55 off double regen potions, so that's going to help too. And Painzor, thanks for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Keep that block retained. Neutralize means the heart will be weakened for its first attack, but I'll have 1 less energy next turn. Seems like that weaken's actually going to matter quite a bit, so let's do it. First up, 2x12. No, not a full times 15, at least not yet. And finale in hand is a little awkward here. Since I'm retaining block, I might as well prevent all of this. Let's lose this defend. I'm going to keep the finale, of course, if we're going to... That's kind of the thing we're making the deck work around, so we might as well. Caltrops mean we deal 60 damage back to the heart. That's quite a lot. Core Surge here, too late, of course, to have actually helped out that much. That's alright as well. It's a good turn for the Swift Pot, or maybe the Block Pot. We also get to remove our debuffs, including Vulnerable. Actually, we don't need to use either potion. Although this is, again, a good turn for the Swift Potion. Core Surge won't block the Snecko Oil from randomizing the cost of cards in her hand. Unfortunately, it's not actually a debuff. Let's just leave it as it is for now. Here we go. This looks promising. Alright, that is a lot of cards Second Wind would like to delete, including the burn and all of these blocks. Alright, let's just block Potion for the moment. I'm going to Alchemize, and then Second Wind. Even the Shiv cards, I'm afraid, are going to go. Draw with the Unceasing Top here. There's Void. Could Swift Potion to keep drawing. Actually don't need to, though. Is the Relics add-on still down? For now, yes. Look at all those blurs. Well, there's 5 cards in the draw pile. I have a draw 5 effect. This seems like the time for it, right? This seems like the time for it. Let's also upgrade all this stuff. Although, with 0 energy, it's not going to work out the way I want it to, is it? No, it's not. Alright, we'll do this the long way, then. This, delete these. Fewer cards, please. Oh, that's right, the sundial's here. Once again, we've lost Blur, but once again, we do not care at this point. Because it's grand finale time. And no one can stop us. GG to the heart. You sure tried. Now that's how you win a fight with panache. GG. What a fun heckin' run, Twitch chat. Brings back wonderful memories of why exactly we play the Ladder Streak Challenge. Step up, lean back on the initial difficulty at least a little bit. And you get a bit more room for creativity, which leads to some pretty cool runs. GG, we absolutely rolled the heart. That's right. That's right. GG. I often get asked that question, ESQ. What Ascension level does it stop being a quote-unquote free win? And the answer is, again, Ascension 1. None of the wins are actually free. And every time I've let myself forget that, we have lost on stream. On a low Ascension level. There is no free difficulty level of Slay the Spire. Has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Painzer says 17 is my I can't win anymore wall. Yeah, that'll get ya. I think that's the pretty common stuck spot. All right, well, first step of the ladder complete. There will be many more to come, though. Next up, Defect Ascension 2. We're definitely going to play that right away here. Although I do need a quick break first to refill the water, stretch the legs, use the bathroom, all that jazz. So, I'll be back in 5 to 10. Upon my return, Defect will have a presumably similarly silly run to how this silent went. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. Got myself a coffee. Feeling good. Let's play the defect here on Ascension 2 as the second step of our 20-step Get Better at Spire program called the Ladder Streak Challenge. Terwilliger, thanks for 4 months. The goal here, of course, defeat the Corrupt Heart 20 consecutive times, one on each Ascension level. Sound easy? I dare you to try it yourself. It is not easy. Dear Lord, this is not easy. How does the defect want to start their run? Got Slime Boss as our Act 1 boss. Slime Boss always a bit of a challenge here. The constantly splitting slimes can be really nasty. Burka, thanks for 4 months. Just found Slay the Spire and me this year, but apparently you watched me the most. That sounds like an addiction to me. Good stuff. An early boss swap could be quite nice. I think the defect of all the characters benefits the most from the boss swap. Common relics are just fine too. Off the paths here, I'd probably want to take out the Burning Elite in Act 1 and hit 3 elites overall, get lots of relics. Harvesting lots of relics early is key to many, many, many of my victories here. Colorless card start could be okay. 21 damage for a rare, bit of a toughie. So I'm saying either common relic or boss swap for me. Let's do a boss swap. Let's take a turn left immediately and prove our mettle here. I like it. This is perfect, actually. This will make for an excellent challenging Ascension 2. We're starting with a Busted Crown, which means I only get to look at 1 card award after each combat. Although, very importantly, we do still get what am I trying to say here? We do still get extra energy every turn, which is quite useful. The problem is getting your initial cards online can be quite difficult. I think we can still actually have a quite successful run here. Defect Ascension 2 Busted Crown start should be totally doable, but we're going to have to get creative here. Shops are critical. Shops always offer you 2 skills, 2 attacks, and 1 power. So we're always able to find something that we might need if we look at a store here. And I think with a Busted Crown start, a lot of our money is going to have to be conserved for specifically 6 and 8. That is the right amount, right? Yes. Our money will have to be conserved for picking up useful cards. That said, Floor 1 algorithm is pretty cool. This will permanently gain block, eventually growing into an enormously powerful block card. I think it's certainly better than skipping here. Blap Games, thanks for the Prime sub. What a name, what a player. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. A real shame to not be able to afford something like a bias cognition here. Hologram is quite nice, letting us get a card out of the Discord pile. Ratley, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Appreciate that show of generosity. I do also like card removes. It seems like Rip and Tear might be a reasonable purchase as an early attack option. But honestly, I think we can probably just make Hologram work here. Which would let me remove a block card. I think Defend removal first is probably wise, given that we haven't added any damage yet. And we already have a Hologram and algorithm. So I'm going to go Hologram and remove a Defend here. Attack Pot could definitely help with the elites. That's another option, is buy a potion here. I'm not sure. Oh. And then Hologram the strike. The power. Okay, I gotta make sure we play this algorithm in each and every fight that we draw it. Quite important. Zap Dual Cast Strike deals, alas, only 22 damage. We can block twice and take nothing here, thanks to the lower attack values of our enemies. Here on Ascension 2, normal enemies are more powerful, but elites are still comparatively weak. And that's good. We're blessed to see an actually usable damage card from the second reward, Ball Lightning, plus the hologram. That should blap plenty hard. And we're able to get this run officially going now. I think we're allowed to go this way. And we might even face the Burning Elite if we're lucky. Could also go for a bunch of upgrades, but upgrades are no use unless you have actual cards. And we have no money either, so... Renwood, we meet again. We can lose the Ball Lightning or this Ancient Potion to get a random relic. I'll take a relic for this Ancient Potion. That's got to be a good trade, Renwood. What do you have for me? Lantern. We have more energy on turn 1. I'll take it. I will take it. Play every card in my hand now. It's going to be most turn 1s for us, I think. Just play everything. Easy. Just need the bag of preparation now, right? Ooh. How about an X cost card? Tempest lets us channel X Lightning as a way to deal damage. In absence of other options, and with an abundance of energy currently, this seems actually pretty good. This will allow us to definitely deal enough damage to deal with the early elites. It might even be worth considering an upgrade on, although currently I really like the Ball Lightning upgrade. Zap upgrade is also very good, although I think we'll often draw hands that can't benefit from it. If we draw a Zap alongside Tempest, that'll be very good, though. And you can hologram the Zap, you can't hologram Tempest, so I'd rather upgrade Zap than Tempest here. But I think Ball Lightning first, with a +3 damage on our best attack. And here's why you don't upgrade the Zap. And do upgrade the Ball Lightning. This turn would be no better with an upgraded Zap. No better at all. Joseph Ellis in chat asks, is it generally better to upgrade Zap or Dual Cast first? I recommend Zap unless you already have lots of orb generation. Like 4 or more orbs that you can generate per cycle through the deck. At which point, Dual Cast upgrade might get a bit better. You get to play our algorithm, no cost here. But we still must face an angry Gremlin Knob. Fortunately, not as angry as normal. I'm definitely going to choose to hologram Ball Lightning here for more damage. Even though it makes Gremlin Knob a little bit angrier, we can get through the fight really quickly here if we can kill next turn, and I think we can with Tempest. Actually, let me do some really quick math. If I play Defend here, next turn play Tempest for 4, what happens? We channel 1 and evoke 3, so we'll deal 24 plus 9. Is 33 damage. This turn we already deal this much, which is 6. That's only 39. So we need to play this strike to guarantee a kill next turn. Take 5. Works for me. Here, though, the Zap upgrade would be good. Bottled Flame and Potion of Capacity. Not what we're hoping to see initially. Is this an attack card? Yes. We could bottle an FTL. Or Ball Lightning. That's not great. We'll take the FTL. Yeah, of all the bottles, FTL sure is one of them. I mean, it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. I think I like it more than bottling Ball Lightning. The Zip Zap. Alright, Lightning Orbs are splitting you anyway. Slimes just never even chose to attack me while I wailed on them mercilessly. That worked out pretty well. Chaos. Channel a random orb or upgraded 2 random orbs. I think that's very, very good. Chaos can be flexible because it's random. And upgraded is going to be quite nice for getting our orb slots filled. Let's take it here. And I think we've done well enough, especially with a fire potion. We get to go this way. Puzzle is excellent. If we lose health, we draw 3. All cards are takeable when you've got Crown. Kind of have to, right? 51 health sentries. That is chunky-like. Oh, I should have hologrammed FTL, right? Yeah, I should have. Still going to. But it doesn't draw the card here. Ooh. Alright, we cannot kill you with Fire Potion immediately. Well, I'll probably do that next turn, though. Seems fine to me. Yeah. Works for me. I don't want extra draw next turn. 2 turns from now sounds good. If I play Tempest, I get 2 energy back, because we'll evoke this Plasma Orb. And I can play Defend and Zap. Lightning Orbs, go! Can't kill. That's fine. API Com, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. Molten Egg. If we add any future attacks, they'll be upgraded. There's also Recycle here to allow us to destroy particular cards. Very interesting. That being small as is, Recycle could absolutely be part of an important late game strategy. And I think we've already got a good start on card draw. Let's take it. Definitely going to prioritize upgrading this Chaos. And we're definitely going to tangle with the next elite, which turned out to be a Lagavulin, of all things. Curious. Let's delete 1 strike. And I want to play this once it's awake. Good. One might even say great. Looks like it being awake next turn might be reasonable. We can block almost perfectly here. Okay, let's start. In fact, I will perfectly block if I hologram the Ball Lightning. Could also hologram Chaos here. Let's try that. 2 more random orbs, please. We got a Dark Orb. Cool. I'll take it. I will take it. And I was hoping we'd see you again. Perfect. Perfect timing. Just the front one, please. Very clean Lega fight, very little damage taken. We now get a gambling chip. Hilarious. This bottled FTL is like extra sad now. I think I'm going to be discarding it most of the time. Anyway, we can now get to discard any number of cards turn 1 and then draw that many again. Amazing with Lantern and overall just a very good find. Did I get the Secret Squad win in Into the Breach? No, I may have rage quit that a little bit, unfortunately. We did not find our victory there. Claw Plus. Curious. Claw with Busted Crown. Pretty hard to get. More copies of this, isn't it? They do say claw is law. What's the advantage of discarding it? I get the... Actually, is there advantage? I get to see the card immediately? I get to avoid the card play. These are not actually advantages in most fights. Right, we should be playing it. But then it's worse than if we could gamble a different card and draw into the FTL. So where we'd actually prefer FTLB is the 6th card rather than the first. Let's do it. Let's take a claw. See if the stars align. I promise you, Twitch chat, I will take every claw I see on this run. How often do I say that? Claw. Definitely expecting there to be a second claw. Seems like with the Busted Crown, events have got to be mostly better than combats, although the Molten Egg and the Empty Potion slots speak to taking another fight here. We should be able to beat Slime Boss as we are. Let's take an event. We get potions. Well, there you go. Do I dare take a Snecko Whale? I don't dare. I'm going to focus my upgrade on Hologram for the moment. Being able to reusably draw something out of the discard pile seems pretty valuable at the moment. Discard Recycle as well. Our main goal right now is just deal as much damage as possible. We can lose the strike because I want to see the orb stuff. There we go. Slime Boss splits at 70 on this Ascension level, because they have lower max health. So, 95 minus 9 is 86. That means we can do another 15 damage here. Zap Strike is basically perfect. Hologram Claw Zap is perfect. Right? We deal 17 damage. Yeah, 71. Double Plasma. I like it. Alright. I'll take just a bunch of card draw here. Let's just go Defend, Hologram, Defend. And let the Centennial Puzzle make next turn really good. Both of these hit the same orb. That'd be bad. Just keep the Plasma Orb. And they had the audacity to not even attack me this turn. How rude. Insulting, really. It's like they don't even respect me. Oh, there they go. Claw. We managed to claw our way through Act 1. Good stuff. We're offered a Meteor Strike Plus. When in Rome, I guess? Seems pretty reasonable. I mean, the gambling chip? Yeah. We can play this on turn 1 easy. And depending on the boss relic we find... Snecko Eye, please. Oh. Actually, not the world's worst Sozu. But we might be able to get away with taking Black Star here to get extra relics off elites. Taking one of the energy options, be it the Fusion Hammer or the Sozu, would allow us to always be able to play Meteor Strike when we draw it. But is that really important? I think we can get away with extra relics, and because we're losing out on card rewards, we might even need to. But Ancient Pot, Weak Pot's very good against the Heart, so I'm actually pretty happy with Sozu here. But I think I want more relics. Let's go Black Star. Now that we have Meteor Strike, I do value upgraded dual cast a lot more. A lot more. I can also go to 2 shops again. That seems pretty good. I like the double removes that I've been doing. Something like this to start. Upgrades, elites, shops, you name it. We got it. Am I actually playing the Meteor Strike? I don't know. I have to take a full 12 to do it, right? I think we're better off if I don't play it. Just use the claw. Okay. Gotta be kidding me. Well, that draw did not work out. Should have just played the Meteor Strike. Thought we had it there. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were definitely made. That's alright. We're offered the shard again. We're offered another claw. We're definitely going to pick that up. Claw is law. Said I would take everyone we see, and I meant it. Another hologram is also quite spectacular here. As is, I think, as far as potions go, a Liquid Memories. And the card removal's good, too. Could take 2 events. Yeah, Hollow with Meteor has to be good, I agree. And that's why Liquid Memories is good, too. Discovery can be quite good with Busted Crown. But I already feel like we're headed in the right direction here. I'm going to cut a strike. Now that we can no longer afford the Prismatic Shard, I do apologize for not taking that, but we're already on something pretty absurd here. And yes, I will take a relic for a Writhe Curse. We might not even get the Writhe. We don't, we just get a Regal Pillow. But even if we did, because we have Gambling Chip, we could have always discarded the Writhe. Turn 1. The Shame, however, is not the same. So I don't think we want to take a relic for a Shame Curse. 2 relics for 2 curses there. It's not the thing you want to see necessarily, but such as it is. We'll recycle. Alone and forgotten. Boop. Fire Potion's very good, and guess what, Twitch chat? Claw plus number 3 enters the deck. The power. Alright, let's lose the Weak Potion. Claw is law. Our first elite fight will be the Book of Stabbering. Particularly irksome foe. Just keep clawing. Surely it is the way. She maybe wanted to not quite full block there. Maybe that was true. I don't want more energy now. Let's go Defend, Ball Lightning, Tempest. Take some hits. We have Meteor Strike next turn, but we can't actually play it. We do, however, have 3 claws. Guess that doesn't necessarily get us very far now, does it? None of these potions currently make a difference, so I'm not going to bother yet. Just be glad we have Regal Pillow. Alright, now the Fire Potion might make a difference. Or the Liquid Memories on the Meteor Strike, but it's not that much of a difference, actually. And I could always Hologram Defend, too. Seems like we have most of a kill next turn. I'm gonna try to save our potions here. I'm already pretty committed to sleeping for health. Okay, we save 1 potion. Good. Get a Blood Vial, healing us 2 at the start of combat. An oddly smooth stone, making the blocks block for 1 more, notably the holograms. Do we want to charge Battery with 1 extra block? Though the extra energy next turn also makes Meteor Strike more playable. Let's do it. What D&D alignment is this defect? Is certainly chaotic neutral. Most certainly. Clawful good? Oh. You might be right. So we lost a lot of health to the Book of Stabbing there, but we maintained our potions, and we can get our health back easily by simply resting at a rest site. Let's do that. Though I do still like the dual cast upgrade. Getting 2 more relics from this elite I think will be very good. It's a good fight for a power potion. Although, who's our act boss? We are fighting Champ. Claw should beat Champ pretty handily. Should doesn't mean does, though. Wow. So yeah, let's power potion, see what we get. 1 more draw, 1 focus, or 2 orb slots. 1 more draw is going to be perfect here. And I can Tempest to get more draw. Let's do that. Hit me. As somewhat expected, we do get attacked by Gremlin Leader here. Didn't draw our good blocks, which means we do have to take more damage, unfortunately. That's okay. Okay, good. Block 14, take a little bit more. We got lots of healing, so I'm not too worried here. And now we can actually play the Meteor Strike. We'll do it. Algorithm showing up thanks to that plus draw. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Oof. Betrayed by the lightning orbs. I'll take it. The more relics we get, the more critical mass we'll assemble here. And Bag of Marbles is pretty good. 1 vulnerable to all enemies. We also get the Duvu Doll, which is strength based on our curses. Problem is, we currently have no curses. There's no Ascender's Bane in this deck, so no strength. We also get, once again, a boat thingy for turn 2. 14 block. Seems pretty good. Let's upgrade Dual Cast so that I can play it after playing Meteor Strike or in other useful situations. Let's get some block in my hand here. Although I do like the Claw of the Ball Lightning this turn. I don't want to take damage here. Perfect. Excellent, even. Dark Orbs target the enemy with the lowest health. If I dual cast right now, they'll both hit the both evocations from the Dark Orb will hit the Mystic. But if I lower the Centurion's health to below that of the Mystic, then the Dark Orbs will strike the Centurion instead. Meteor Strike for us, but hologramming claws is always in vogue. This recycle really hasn't paid off much. Does feel like it needs an upgrade though. Uh-oh. Hey, Double Frost. Good work. It's not better to target the Mystic first? Usually not. The Centurion will start doing a multi-attack once the Mystic dies, which can really result in taking quite a bit of damage. Don't think I'm going to take a leap here. Ooh, we get to choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. There's quite a few things I could think of that I'd like to add. Or take a juicy heal going into this elite. Still got 3 good potions, and I think the boss fight will be easy. Let's choose one of 20 here. Self-Repair is good, Machine Learning is good, Core Surge Plus is interesting. There is not a Claw, but there is Scrape, if you want to draw cards. Only keeps the 0-cost cards, but that could be good. With Dual Cast upgraded, with Recycle upgraded. I think I'm more trusting of Machine Learning here. Cool-Headed's also quite welcome. We have 2 holograms. I actually think Scrape is really good. Okay, let's try Scrape here. The free upgrade on the Scrape really sells it. I'll give it a try. I'll do it. I'll do it. Claw. Alright, looking like a pretty good turn 1. This might be a good fight for the dex pot. Probably Champ is better, though. Shame about all that energy. Or is it? Of course, those would be the bottom cards. Why wouldn't they be? Alright, Scrape, it's your time to shine. Oh, what? Come on. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Liquid Memories, it's your time to shine. I could Liquid Memories the FTL to get the Scrape. But I think I just want to Liquid Memories... Hologram? So that I can block this turn. Let's do that. What a stinker. What a stinker. Alright, we got 1 claw with that Scrape. The power. And discarded Algorithm. can get it back. Okay, we're through the Book of Stabbing fight. That wasn't too bad. We get the ink bottle. Every time we play 10 cards, draw 1. And Smiling Mask for cheaper removals at shops. You've seen me skip several Steam barriers thus far. Now that we have Scrape, and now that we're seeing one that's actually upgraded, I like this one quite a bit. I definitely feel the difference between the Ascension levels. It's quite noticeable for me, the difference between Ascension 0 and Ascension 20. There is a... I've been up and down them quite a few times with the ladder challenge. So I'm kind of more and more familiar with them, but there's a definite feel to each one, and even the low Ascensions are deceptively difficult at times. It's easier to get ahead of the power curve on the lower Ascensions and stay there, which is often what you see on stream, but it's not always a guarantee that you can do that. Ori Busted Crown sure is a little bit below curve here. I actually really like the Trip for Vulnerable. Works with the Scrape, too. Or we could take Self-Repair for more healing. But I'm kind of digging Card Remove and Trip, of all things. We're already beating Champ just fine. Trip's also good with the ink bottle. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is it time to upgrade Recycle or the other hologram? It's time we get Recycle upgraded. Being able to draw this with Scrape, being able to use it more meaningfully, both seem quite important to me here. I think just getting this in play is also probably worth it. Although we don't even necessarily want Plasmorbs against Champ. Do it this way. Most of our cards are free. What are the Plasmorbs actually doing for us? Is my question. Want to get what? Scrape? Or Recycle? Recycle the Zap. I think in this Champ fight, the more cards we recycle, the better this will go. We just want to recycle down to the Claws and the Scrape. The faster that happens, the better. Even if the Scrapes aren't in the Claws aren't in the draw pile, Scrape can discard the other cards that were there so that we can get back to our stuff faster. Double Dark Orb seems pretty good. If we bring Champ below half health, then on the following turn, he's going to buff with Execute. I think it's time we did that. Our goal is to kill the Champ before he kills us. Quickly as possible. I want the ink bottle on the highest number here. So 42 health per Champ. Can we kill him? Yes, we can. Good claw. GG, Champ. I think there actually might have been a possible draw there where the Champ ended up killing us. Showing you the frailty of claws. We're definitely going to need some more stuff if we want the claws to continue to be good. Do we want an Echo form here to let us double the first card each turn? Seems very good overall. I like Echo form with cards like Meteor Strike especially, but also Claw, Scrape, Holograms, Algorithm. Lots of good reasons to take an Echo form here. As for our boss relic, we're taking Energy. Phylostone gives enemies strength to give us energy. Runic Dome prevents us from seeing what enemies are doing to give us energy. Or the Slaver's Collar says you have energy all the time during the really tough fights, but you have less energy during boss and elite, during regular combats. I'm very happy with the Slaver's Collar. I love taking Slaver's Collar to go from 4 to 5 energy during the really tough fights. It's going to make the Meteor Strike always work, the Echo form easier to play. Good stuff. I don't like taking Philosopher's Stone much on heart runs, where giving the heart additional strength means taking many damages. 2 different ways to fight 3 elites. I like this way a bit more. We get 1 less rest site, but 1 more shop for a 50 gold strike remove. The more strikes we can remove from this deck, the better, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, and we want to get rid of them because we don't like when we draw them. For this reason. Although taking 1 is actually quite welcome. Algorithm has not yet been played. Trying to double our algorithm here. We might not get the chance, depending on the draws. Yeah. We got a kill now. So we don't get to play it at all. That's a bit of a bummer, but is how it goes sometimes. This deck has only 1 power, so a force field that gets cheaper per power played seems no bueno. We're here to remove. Although Go for the Eyes Plus is a very welcome addition for the late game. So was Flash of Steel Plus. Flash of Steel particularly welcome with the Scrape, actually. Of course, we can't afford Flash of Steel plus card remove. We can afford Go for the Eyes plus card remove. Let's take that Go for the Eyes. Go for the eyes and the ears. And then 2 normalities? I don't know. Normalities in a claw deck doesn't seem very good. Could upgrade every card we have, although all the attacks are already upgraded, or we can fight a boss for a rare relic. We also get a pretty good pile of cash from this on the lower ascensions. I think it's 50 gold. Yeah, where were you last floor? Squish. It's already in the discard pile, huh? Alright, I'll just play this one time. Don't need that to get played twice every fight. Nor do I have the patience to set it up here. Wait a minute. Try a reload if you're... Wait, no, but if you need a reload, you won't be able to hear me. Anyway. Stream's looking good on my end. Don't see any issues coming through, OBS here. So may have been a Twitch side error. Somewhere, someone had a problem. but it weren't me. Am I actually taking 12 here? Amazing. No, I'm not. You die. Each of those tried to duplicate in sequence. They all failed. Turnip I quite like, actually. Being immune to Frail during the heart fight is very, very good. And I think a Cool-Headed Plus for Draw 2 and Channel of Frost is also very, very good. Beautiful. Then on the next floor, we begin to fall, losing either Trip, Echo Form, or Meteor Strike. Who's our act boss? Fighting Donu Deka, okay. I think it might be time to lose the Meteor Strike, actually. Although the energy potential there is huge. It doesn't work with the Claw deck that we're doing. Truly. And the Frost is actually quite useful. So, I'm sorry, Meteor Strike. It's not you. Actually, yes, it is you. You are leaving now. At long last, we managed to double the algo. That means we don't even need to kill the exploder. We'll just let them explode. Attack the spiker instead. Still have plenty of block. Okay, back to 2 potions. Sweeping Beam. Actually not that bad in a deck like this, although it feels like we haven't needed it. Is there any reason I would... without a reprogram, I don't think Sweeping Beam's that good. Should be no need for a Sweeping Beam here. Doesn't feel like we're going to need that. Our first elite this act is going to be the Nemesis. Can be quite tricky. Flooding the deck with burns can be a serious problem, actually. Is it only 3? That's right, it's only 3 on this Ascension level. That's good. Unfortunately, we end up not drawing well into this 45 hit, though, so we're still going to take a big chunk of damage. Thankfully, Ink Bottle setup with Go for the Eyes is going to help reduce it a lot here. So maybe not so bad after all. Note that Nemesis's 45 damage attack is one of the very few elite hits that is its full power. Even on Ascension 1, Nemesis will attack for 45 damage. When even the heart doesn't attack for 45 damage, Nemesis still does. It's pretty wild. Nemesis not to be messed with, is the lesson there. Oh. Alright, no sign of algorithm. I'm okay with that. Please let me leave the fight. Got a Bottled Tornado. That means Echo Form will show up turn 1. That's very, very good. Although kind of awkward with Gambling Chip. You still love to see it. We could also bottle Hello World Plus instead. I don't think I'll be doing that. Hello World Plus generating a random common card can actually be useful in some decks. With us having upgraded claws and card draw, we don't want it. We already have the pieces we need for the late game. Next up, the Flying Spaghetti Monster. This thing can curse us, permanently adding... Here's a situation where you might want to discard FTL rather than keeping it, by the way. Playing the FTL changes what the Writhing Mass is doing. which maybe I actually need to do. We'll see. I do. All right, that'll work. That'll work for me. It would give us a point of strength if we got a curse, but that alone will not be sufficient reason, trust me. To want to do that. It just ain't. It ain't good enough. That's what I'm telling you. That said, against this opponent, you can be rather patient. There's no need to rush this fight, because the Writhing Mass can never gain strength of any kind. Killing them with orbs is rather easy, actually, and quite harmless. Of course, we might just draw a hand with no cards, no block in it, and be forced to make tough choices here. Alright, I'm going to double scrape to start. Alright, taking 6 is acceptable. Taking more than 6 is not here. Roll 3 more times. There is one attack that does slightly less damage, but I think this is probably for the best. Note that you don't reroll the attack if your card does not break the Writhing Mass's block. That could be important. Alright, a little bit of a harrowing experience, but we're through there. And we're into our next elite, which is going to be Reptomancer. Glad we have the explosive potion. Probably going to use that here on turn 1. Let me kill these daggers. Didn't quite get there, though. Let's see, if I play defend, we block for 16, take 2, good. Take a small amount for bonus draw from the puzzle. Now we need to kill these bottom daggers this turn to avoid tremendous damage on our end here. Looks like that'll do well. But trip on the Repto herself. What am I hologramming? We have double scrape next turn. Let's holo cool-headed, though. Maybe scrape this turn. That'd be even better. We do have scrape this turn. Alright, good damage turn. Equally bad follow-up, though. Alright, hologram gets me back the algorithm. There we go. That's a bit better. We just keep up the pressure on Repto here. I'll play the steam barrier for one more ink bottle. Glad you gave me a break here, Repto. Alright, we get through that fight, picking up an Ancient Tea Set for more energy turn 1, a Letter Opener for damage if we play 3 skills. That's quite useful. Skill Pot and another Recycle. We don't need 2. Definitely don't need 2. Gotta update the ladder command. Probably only have 1 shot at this ladder, is my guess. We fail. We fail. 8 energy this turn, huh? Pretty spicy. So let's hologram script again. Brilliant. There's our algorithm. I'm actually okay with that. I'm not going to play it now, though. We want that for later. Maybe we get to echo it, but even if we don't, all is well. Brilliant. All right, you be weakened forever, approximately. Those stinky burns. Who needs them? Not me, that's who. Ooh. That's trouble. No algorithm to double. Scraping will discard the algorithm. Let's see what the skill potion contains. Perfect. That works just fine. Get a mall bank for 12 gold per floor, for 1 floor, and a pen nib. Compile driver can be more card draw. Got an upgrade on it. I'd say it's usually at least draw 2. Let's take it. We're here for another card removal. Meteor Strike is back. I'm sorry, Meteor Strike. Also think Abacus could be quite powerful. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. I think saving our money for the final shop, also very reasonable here. Well, other than the remove, which is what we came here for with the Smiling Mask. 300 gold saved so far. I think having more potion options in the final shop is pretty good. Master strategy is quite nice, though. I am going to skip the rest of that. I think that's how I end up feeling overall. Wow, nothing? Stay vulnerable, my friend. Of course. Make sure that gets played. Wonderful. So I think the block plan is set for the deck. I think the Dex Potion's probably going to help. For the hearts, we're going to be reliant on a few things. Part 1, blocking vulnerable with the Ancient Potion and blocking frailty with the Turnip. Part 2, having a good genetic algorithm. Part 3, having some dexterity to make the other block sources a bit better. And of course, the final and most important part, making sure the heart fight doesn't last very long by virtue of winning pretty quickly with the claws. That too is valuable here. I think it'll come together. There's definitely ways to improve it, that's for sure. A reinforced body would help a lot. For example, not sweeping beam pluses. No, not those. letter opener. Did we hit our heart goal for the year? We did. We're playing the ladder challenge once more as a celebration of our 400 victories this year. Been good stuff. My face. Bullseye could help a little bit. I don't think it's important enough. You get one more upgrade before Donu deck. Let's make it the other hologram. It's very important that we can reusably activate both of these. Particularly Echo forming hologram means you can get hologram back into your hand, and that can be quite valuable. Alright, blocks are good. We have 8 energy on turn 1 again. That's also good. So we can Deca here. If I want more draw for next turn, I don't think I need it yet. Double scrape? Let's do it. Or we could double claw. Double and scrape. All the zero cost cards, please. Usual fashion, we'll focus on Donu first, because Donu buffs the strength of both of these opponents. We would like that to stop. Double cool-headed. Draws many cards. Get rid of Ball Lightning in this fight. There's only a few things in the draw pile. I'll take Scrape again, I guess. Scrape's in my hand. I'll take Claw again, I guess. Continue to weaken you. Could Tempest here. Do we want to? Not for all this energy, we don't. Keep one Frost Orb. Alright, slow and steady. We're making progress against these two nerds. Here we get to double our algorithm. One last time, make it 52 block. That's great. Compile was, as expected, a draw 2 effect. It's double hologram next turn. To get back Claw and hologram, of course. Now the power can begin properly. Look at this. Claw for 63 damage. The Claw. And in situations where I have more energy than block, I can use hologram to target hologram. And hologram anew. And yes, I know, 63 damage is pretty clawsome. Letter Opener is doing its best to show off, too. Letter Opener has been pretty good here. Alright, we claw our way through the Act 3 boss. So that means we're on to Act 4 here. Two Thump, Two Thump, Two Thump. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these claws? $209 goes into the final shop. We also have one more upgrade here. We could upgrade Zap. We could upgrade Charge Battery, actually. I think a Charge Battery upgrade is very reasonable. We are a little bit worried about our block going into the hearts, and I think Battery will help quite a bit there. Let's do it. The highest I've clawed for... I think I made Claw do 200 damage once. in a run where I had an infinite combo. Capacity potion's interesting. Glacier for more frost orbs is not bad. We have just enough money for medical kit and card remove. Medical kit could allow me to exhaust status cards. Why not upgrade the Echo Form? Because we always play the Echo Form on turn 1. The upgrade to it simply removes the ethereal keyword, which is only going to have an effect if you don't play the card. But we always play it, so there's no use for that upgrade, unfortunately. Could go 2 upgrades randomly with Warpaint. Upgrading the defense could help a bit. I do think we want another potion, though. I'm thinking the colorless potion over the potion of capacity, but the potion of capacity has use here, especially with the chaos to make the compiled river draw more. I think my removal is going to be Zap. So, capacity potion or colorless potion? If I do the colorless potion, I could also buy blind, which can help against heart. Trip and blind. We already have go for the eyes, but it might be that that's not enough on its own. I think it will be enough on its own. With 2 holograms, it should be enough. Colorless potion and complementary glacier? Okay, complementary glacier seems reasonable. Let's do it. Don't actually have any focus, but there's still good reasons to pick up a glacier here. Alright, you two. What do you have in store for me? Spire Spear and Spire Shield on turn 1. Quite the duo here. The Spear is going to add burns into the discard pile and then attack us for only 10 by 3 next turn. We're still dealing with lower damage. Act 4, thankfully. Let's see what Scrape gets. Steam Barrier and go for the eyes. Good stuff. Happy we have the Steam Barrier here. And I want to go for the eyes, the shield? No, I don't. It doesn't matter. Let's get back recycle. Do that. It's a pretty okay turn 1. We have our focus sapped by the shield. Unfortunately, something it's capable of. How rude. Double compile or double charge battery? Double compile. Next turn, the shield is going to attack us for quite a lot. Something we have to be quite vigilant about. Looks like we're not quite able to finish off the spear this turn. A little unfortunate here. 51. And I've drawn not much. Please save me, double FTL. Oof. And ink bottle. There we go. Okay, cool-headed draws glacier. Alright, just enough block. We actually take 1 here, which the ink bottle will heal for us. And I can double the algorithm on this turn. Let's do it. Ink bottle, go! Or letter opener, rather. Go! The claws. Bad number to have ink bottle on. Can I do any better? I think we can. A little better. Bag of Preparation and Nunchaku are our relics for the final fight. We'll get 2 more cards turn 1 and energy for every few attacks we play. We're offered 1 more Chaos Plus as well. I don't think we actually want another Chaos here. Not without the Potion of Capacity for 2 random orbs. We're going to be relying on the Dexterity Potion, the Turnip, and the Claws to win the Heart Fight. I think our odds are pretty good here. Dare I say, very good, actually. I like having Recycle on turn 1 to get rid of something. But are we recycling exactly? Not sure. I think I want to save the bonus draw from the puzzle for a future turn here. Do we Colorless Potion turn 1? I think we should know what it is, yes. Oh. Well, that seems like it'll help. Apotheosis upgrades everything. Which is, what, the Trip? That's not helpful. Tempest? Actually, no. That Apotheosis doesn't really upgrade much of importance here. Maybe we're better off with either the Finesse or the Good Instincts. Actually, Finesse seems incredible with 3 points of Dexterity here. Okay, let's just take the Finesse. I'm cool with that. Delete one of our basic defends. Or 2 of them? Questionable. Still, they must go. Okay, ink bottle on 9. Yes. Alright, hit me, Mr. Hart. No frail. No vulnerable. No problem. Let's go double cool-headed. Let's both burn and wound here. No sign of... Go for the eyes. That's fine. Let's play the algorithm here. Get rid of this burn forevermore. Get rid of slime, get rid of void, get rid of dazed. Cards we'll never have to deal with again. And this is a mere 2x12, going to be 1x12 after I play Go for the Eyes. And I guess we'll play that now. Get 4 turns a weekend down to the heart. Let's take a little bit of damage to the Beat of Death, but that's fine. Nothing we haven't done before. Recycle this chaos, actually. The Gram Claw. Alright, pretty good block through the first cycle of Heart. We don't have the algorithm anymore, but we do have 3 Dexterity and an Echo Form, and it turns out that's actually pretty good. Don't stop scraping. Hologram. Actually, no, we want a Pendiva Claw here. 63 again. The power. Get rid of dual casts. Make sure Ink Bottle's on 9. Ink Bottle on 8's fine. Look at that. Heart's already at half health here. Blocking looks like it could potentially be a bit more of a challenge this turn, but let's start with draw 5. We double compiled over here. See what the situation looks like now. Scrape can maybe get us to the other hologram, if not at least a claws here. So let's hologram the Glacier. Seems like our best block. Let's do that. 10 block, 2 frost. Basically full blocking. In fact, actually full blocking. Got 43 block that turn. Beat of Death only being 1 is really helping here. And then on this turn, why don't we just duplicate Claw? And then play Claw. GG. Clawsome. Plenty of health to spare, too. To show how good that was. In terms of consistency there. I think we always win that hard fight. GG. GG. If it seems easy now, don't worry. It's going to get tough. Dubious Metal Spoon, thanks for the 3 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. GG, Twitch chat. A clawsome run. Indeed. Next up is going to be our first Watcher run of the ladder. I definitely plan on making this one a bit more unusual than our usual Watcher gameplay. What exactly does that mean? It's going to depend on the cards that I get offered. But we'll see. Now, what has it been done? Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG, Twitch chat. Could be pressure points time in just a few minutes. Again, it's up to the Spire to offer me the pieces to make the puzzle happen. So we are playing Watcher momentarily, but first it's break time. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water upon my return. The Purple Lady. So back in a few, folks. Appreciate you hanging tight with everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. And it's Watcher time. I plan on making use of some unusual Watcher cards on this run. I don't know what that means exactly. It's really going to be all up to what we see, but I'd like to ideally showcase something other than the standard Wrath and Bonk. I didn't know I could highlight those like that. Neat. Am I allowed to? Oh, cool. Didn't know I could do that. Huh. Oh, look at all the fires up the far left here. That's what I want. This is a reasonable case for take a curse for 250 gold. I could also just see starting with a card removal on this run. Aren't offered a rare or anything, which I would have really liked here. But if I'm going to an early shop, let's do it. Let's take a curse for 250 gold. This will put us behind in terms of card removes. And yet, it might put us ahead in terms of other stuff. Question is, how much will we regret the choices that we've made? So far, 4. 4 regret is what we've regretted. And I'll regret more on this turn. I should lose quite a bit of health to that curse. But I'm okay with that. Get a prostrate, a follow-up, or a worship. I do think the follow-up should probably be my early pick, just so that we can get through some fights. Although trying to pick up early divinity does sound pretty fun here. Grab a follow-up. Follow-up refunds the energy cost if the previous card played was an attack. And that can be quite important here. What is this? Eruption, then follow-up, then Miracle Vigilance? Or is there another way? No, that looks like it's appropriate. 9 plus 14 is not enough to kill the slime here. If we had a strike in our hand, we could kill the back one, but we drew the regret instead. If we do this, take a bit more here. They're losing lots of health on account of this curse that we chose to add. Really showing just how quickly having a curse can be very bad in Slay the Spire, even on lower ascension levels. The health loss can add up real fast, especially with a card like Regret. But we're now with the shop. We can get rid of it for good. Sanctity looks nice. Third Eye looks nice. Really like Scry to control the draw pile. Third Eye is a very, very useful Watcher card. Grab the Third Eye over the Sanctity here. Orrery, that should get us started with something. Look at and choose 5 card rewards. Could be quite something indeed. Hello and welcome, Nathan. Thanks for the 25 bits. Recently started playing and the content's been extra helpful. Glad to hear it. There's also Singing Bowl. That's right, we could go Singing Bowl and just start skipping cards for max health. That could be quite something. I'm going to take a look at the Ori, though. Let's see what's in here. 3 very good stance change cards. Meditate in particular being good. We could try to do signature move things. Devotion is here. Is there another mantra card? Yes, Prostrate. Okay. We're going mantra. Can I do mantra signature move? We get so many upgrades, too. This is going to work out really well, actually. I'm going to try this. Go meditate signature move. Prostrate devotion. Crush joints? Crush joint seems important. Although it's unupgraded. Can do better later. Yeah, no pressure points. I was looking for pressure points or alpha, beta, omega or something, but that's not what we got. However, I'm very, very happy with the signature move. Signature move can only be played if it's the only attack in our hand, which can be difficult to arrange. But when it works really well. I'm going to buy a Gambler's Brew to make sure I don't die in the elite fight coming up. Seems like a good idea. Could buy that Bowling Bash. I think the signature move will work just fine, though. Meal ticket might have been worth paying out for. We also get a match and keep. There are notably... Oh, establishment. Interesting. Oh. We have meditate establishment now, apparently. Whenever a card is retained, reduce the cost by 1 this combat. Offered empty fist, talk to the hand. Do I want a second eruption? No. No, I don't. Trip's okay. Don't get a trip, though. I maybe wanted Empty Fist? No, not with Divinity. Alright, and I think we should take another combat, because we have many potion slots to fill. And I think this is still an easy pool fight. It is. It is! Wonderful news. Protect with Establishment actually seems kind of hype, right? Whenever it's retained, reduce the cost by 1. Let's do it. That's actually going to be very good in this fight, especially. Especially. Those aren't the cards I want. No, they're not. Hmm. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 plus 2. So I'd have to keep the miracle. Seems unlikely to work. Thinking about using the Gambler's Brew here to get the eruption and signature move into my hand. I guess we just do that next turn, though. Okay. Let's take a little bit here. And I do want those cards, right? Eruption Strike, signature move next turn. Turn after that I can Prostrate, Protect. Or Gambler's Brew if necessary. Works for me. So we kill the middle one here. Keep the Protect and make it cost 1. We're all 5 in Wrath here. Ooh, 18. That ain't it. Alright, well, that's what the Gambler's Brew is for, I suppose. Much better. Can go full Vigilance Protect to full block here. Or I can do Strike, Strike, Protect, take 8. I'm going to try Vigilance Protect here. We'll block this, since we have Meditate coming up and Divinity coming up. Perfect. Although I can't get Signature Move into my discard pile. That's fine. And the card I retain will get cheaper, too. Let's get back to Protect, actually. I think we can guarantee taking 0 damage if I do that. Yeah. Can't quite play this signature move, unfortunately. But we only take 5. I'll take it. Okay, not the greatest Sentries fight, yet we're through. We get Bronze Scales for passive damage. We get Liquid Memories to return a card from the discard pile. I'm considering Simmering Fury here as a way to get more card draw. From here, we're going to want to remove attacks, especially our strikes, so that the signature move becomes a bit more reliable. You can also add 0-cost attacks freely, like Just Lucky, since it's always easy to play them alongside the signature move. Simmering Fury is interesting. Really like it with Meditate, especially. I'm going to grab this. Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. Some very cool things you can do with that. Gonna make my first upgrade, I think, the Meditate, actually. Although there's many other good choices here. 2 cards that then get cheaper. Very powerful. Very powerful indeed. We do have to face Gremlin Knob, who should be scary by all rights, but with Liquid Memories won't be scary. Although this turn is pretty scary. Almost makes you want to not enter Wrath. He's so scary. Guess this is what? 38? No. 8. That's not how math works. 19, yeah, 38. That is 38. 38 damage. Plus 9. It's 47. So 14 more won't get us there. I think that means we just want to bring him below 60 hit points, right? So, play the Protect here. Take 6. So I guess we just don't use the Liquid Memories then. We can go defend. Miracle Defend's not really worth it. Technically, we save 2 health. Rather have the Miracle available next turn, and I'll just play the Meditate here. Get back Eruption and Signature Move. And that should lead to a kill here. Kerblam, 60 damage. Alright, we lost some health, but we kept, most importantly, the Liquid Memories, got another one, and now have an Ornamental Fan. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain 4 block. I'm actually okay with a second copy of Protect, because we got an establishment already. Retaining cheap Protects seem actually kind of cool. Let's do it. And an early Regal Pillow to allow for resting for more health. That might also be good. Pick that up, just in case. I like where this is headed. I like where this is headed a lot. Let's upgrade. The Eruption's a pretty good upgrade. Could upgrade Establishment to make sure it's always in play early, and I think with 2 Protects and a Meditate, that's actually a pretty good idea. Although, might be bad for some of the fights of Act 1, I guess. Oh well. If you're going to use Establishment, it should be upgraded. I'm going to take an event over a combat here. Turned out to be a combat anyway. Fine by me. Got nothing against it. So, no Wrath, please. Next turn we have Divinity, Divinity signature move on this poor blue slaver. The power. Eat 90 damage to the face. Fasting is something I don't think we want. Energy is going to be pretty hard to come by for a while. Anything with positive card draw is good, but Evaluate doesn't meet the bill. Doesn't fit the bill. Resting seems like a nice security measure here. 18 health elite is a little weird. Okay, I'll just sleep one time. No need to over-rest. Overcomplicate it. Although I bet we can perfect this fight in particular. Sleepy Egg. And now we might as well play the move? Might as well. Three cards. The power. 90 damage for you too. The Blanketing. At least we got a potion belt to hold on to these liquid memories for a long time. And we could add a Ragnarok, although Ragnarok's signature move's a bit odd. I think we're going to try to use the signature move, so let's lean into that. Forget Ragnarok. It's signature move time, Twitch chat. Hey, and I'm glad we rested, because now we can reach inside this scrap ooze no matter how many clicks it takes, and it does take quite a few. Ow. To get a lantern. Perfect. Why not Mental Fortress there? Mental Fortress giving block on stance changes is rather nice there. But the more powers we have, the more vulnerable we are to awkward draws, and already our turn ones are starting to look pretty questionable here. Imagine if Mental Fortress instead of defend and an enemy that's attacking us. Not so pretty. This might actually be a deck that removes the Eruption. Kind of funny when that happens. Yeah, we'll play that Simmering Fury. Perfect draw next turn. But I want the block. So the cards will be made cheap. Me this, and I guess this. The Chunkening. You can see a lot of times we draw block cards when we don't need them, which is a bit undesirable. I'll block that. Get $100. Second Devotion. Scrawl or Judgment. Actually, all of these are good in their own right. I like Second Devotion a lot for really accelerating the deck's Divinity engine. Scrawl lets us draw a lot of cards to get stuff played quickly. In a deck that's got one big attack and not many small attacks, I really like Judgment as a minion killing card. A way to kill gremlins or slavers or the Spheric Guardian. Just stuff that we don't actually have a traditional answer to. And this is the sort of deck, actually, I think really does use Judgment quite well. I'm going to take that, even though I think Scrawl is also quite good. And for our boss relic, we're offered a Hammer, Lotus, or Stone. Actually, with Vigilance and Meditate, the extra energy when we leave Calm seems particularly good. Don't really want to give up my upgrades, nor do I want to give the Heart especially additional strength. Let's take Lotus here. I think we'll find, especially in Act 2, hey, we're fighting the Collector as well, that having that Judgment will be quite useful. It's kind of a weak act overall. Whatever, I want upgrades, so we're going to do this. Well. Our first victim. Judged. Thank you, Judgment. Offer to Deceive Reality Plus, another retaining block card to work with Establishment. This one has a free upgrade on it. I'm going to say yes, please. I go very defensive watcher here. We're offered the purple Spire Spirits. We can donate a card here. If we donate a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. That's pretty spicy. I said this might be a remove Eruption deck, and I meant it. Eruption, you're gone. I actually quite like the rare cards that we have. Ouch. Hello? Fair enough, I suppose. Like I said, the turn ones could be a bit of a problem for us. You have 25 health, just give me the Judgment. Judged. Cut Their Fate's okay. I don't like a one-cost attack with a that can draw the signature move, though. And I don't want 2 Simmering Furies, so we'll skip. Ouch. But only a slight ouch. Try to get the Primo stuff next turn, hey? Oh, goodness, she can attack twice in a row on this Ascension level. That's right. Another enemy that's actually deadlier here because of a low Ascension modifier. How funny. Is it enough to merit a potion use? I don't think so. We got the Regal Pillow. Ugh. Take 14 more, go to 40. Don't love that. Do not love that. Not one bit. It's fine. It's fine. Our first pressure points. I think we've definitely built a deck that doesn't want a pressure points, though. Empty body looks okay. I think we'd much rather have an empty mind. Skip that. Mental Fortress is back. Frozen Eye might be very powerful here, letting us know the exact order of the draw pile to help us line up signature move stuff. That seems quite powerful, actually. Also think card removal is very good here as well. remove a strike. Do we need a potion? Going into our first elite here. It might be useful to have an energy potion. There's a bottled miracle is probably slightly better, as I can split the energy between multiple turns. Sure. We'll buy that just for a little bit more safety. And going into what might be a slaver's fight, I'm going to upgrade the judgment here. It's a gremlins fight. We get attacked on turn 1. Good news is, signature move can kill gremlins, so we actually only have to take half of this. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Take 10, actually. Follow-up signature move next turn. Seems good. Again. Very tricky. Gremlin leader. Very tricky indeed. Go safety, miracle, simmering fury here. Judge the wizard. And go divine next turn. Boop. Bop. And bippity. That's one dead gremlin leader. Get our ceramic fish for money per card we add. Weave's actually not bad here. Although we don't have that much scry yet. Reach Heaven could do work too, but odd with signature move. We'll skip. We'll skip. Surprise avocado here. Way to make our turn a little interesting here. But my health, though. Might have to rest at one of these rest sites. Currently looking tricky. Got 11 block, 20 incoming, take 9. Suppose that's fine. $27. That's got to be defend and safety. Let's do defend, safety, devotion then. You got slightly lower health, I could judge you. If we judge this, he'll become vulnerable, and then I won't be able to play both protects. So I think the right answer is take 2 more here. I don't want to use my potions. Potions are for getting through the elite fight. Dang it. Getting even worse. Can see even here on low ascension, our block heavy watcher is starting to fall behind. Tricky here. to play very carefully to get through the next few fights. We definitely want a Simmering Fury. No, we just want to block as much as we can this turn. I think I should use a Liquid Mem to block for some. No, not yet. Not yet. Alright, 10 health is pretty precarious. Maybe I should have used the Liquid Memories after all. Now I've got 3 of them. And we have a choice to make. Tough choice. This way or a different way. Either way, it's a long way to the next rest site. I think with the Regal Pillar, we gotta at least try to get here. But it could go pretty badly for us. Less than 40 health. Seems good. Thank you, Judgment. Ah! Ah! Alright, one fight down, no problem there. I think a Cut Through Fate might help us in the next fight. Hard to know, though, for sure. What about a Protect? No, we don't want a third Protect. Follow-up? I think less is probably more here. Although we'll see. There's definitely turn ones that we just can't do anything about. In this fight, especially. Boy, am I glad to see Judgment here. Holy moly. We can do some stuff. Although it's not pretty. We can definitely do some stuff here. Cut Through Fate would have been nice, that's for sure. Alright, and then the fires after this. So it's okay to use all the potions here. So we go Strike, Liquid Memories on the Strike. So that I can Judgment this guy. But that alone is not enough. We have 10 health. They do more than that damage-wise. So we have to use another Liquid Memories here. We'll get 4 block from an attack. That sets up another Liquid Memories on the front one next turn. If I Liquid Memory Strike again here, the Thorns will do 3 damage. So I think that's what I do here. Because currently we're dead by 2. This gives us 4 block. If only we could also then get the memories now. But I'll go to 3 here. Remember, as long as we leave the fight alive, we're fine. Alright, this only does 30, huh? That's not enough, so yes. We'll... 3rd Liquid Memories on Judgment here. Like that. Next turn, we meditate the Judgment, and we're fine. Okay, we lived, Twitch chat. That was really close, but we lived. Get a strike dummy, making our strikes hit a little bit harder. Offered a Swivel Plus or another Third Eye. Another Third Eye is not bad, actually. Help us find the cards that we actually need. That was tough. Definitely showing why the usual approach is to lean into the Wrath stance of the Watcher starting deck. This is not working as well as you'd want it to. Take another third eye here. And yeah, time to put our Regal Pillow to good use. Let's go from 3 to 39 hit points. Many more hit points. And then we perfected the rest of the act. Oops. Do I really want to play that strike? Not really. Vigilance next turn. Fair enough. 18 plus 60. So close to getting a kill here outright, actually, but not quite. So instead we got a block for 30 if possible. Could have been caught in Wrath here. That would have been embarrassing on several fronts. So let me simply express that I'm grateful that did not happen. Judged. Double Establishment. Hard to envision a deck that needs two with this card. Let's not. Below 40 is good. Want a Essence of Steel here? Not with 5 potion slots, I don't. I am slightly concerned about the Collector fight currently. It's a fight that gives us a free turn 1, though. That should make it a lot easier. Let's go. Simmering Fury, Meditate, the Judgment, and the Signature move. Snecko Oil. Draw 5 and randomize the cost of cards in hand. Could be good, could be bad. Sash Whip Plus would be an okay to get way to get weakened. Previous card played is not often going to be an attack, though. So I don't think I'll take it. Alright, we should be able to squeeze in another upgrade here. And I think for the Collector fight, we want the signature move itself to be upgraded so that we can have our most powerful attack be that much stronger. Our turn 1 is pretty miserable here, enough so to make me want to consider the Snecko Oil. Let's see what the top cards are. Strike, Defend, Defend. Oof. Yeah, this is a sufficiently miserable turn 1. I'm going to go ahead and Snecko Oil. Draw 5 cards, and then make the cards in our hand random cost. 3 cost Judgment in particular seems problematic here. But don't forget, we can use the Meditate to get permanent discounts. And having Devotion in play on turn 1 is going to be very important here. So I'm not so worried about that. That does hurt a bit. Yeah, looks like we need to take 1 decent hit here. That's why we prepped in the way that we did. Definitely going to signature move to kill one of these minions here. And then I might want to potion. Rather than just taking 25. Take 18. A good draw next turn, though. A little worried here. Okay, the follow-up attack's actually quite good. Prostrate being more expensive is rather sad. Actually keep the free strike. Time for the plated armor? Sure. Okay, we're divine next turn. Kind of awkward timing to be divine, actually. Yeah, we got no attacks in hand whatsoever. It's a bit sad. But we should be able to outlast the debuff turns, at least. Collector can't attack 3 times in a row, so if we can block this, we're through the hard part here. And we can. In fact, we're already blocking. It's a good strike, too. Divinity signature move. Beautiful. Alright, debuffs are gone. Collector's no problem now. All in all, the snack oil worked out just fine. Divinity next turn if I get back prostrate. Even on 3 energy, it's good, right? Not even kidding. Kapow! Alright, Collector's down and we're restored to full health, if not full potions. We'll restore those gradually. We made it through a difficult act. Gotta say, that was kind of tough. But we're here on the other side of it, and things look good. Don't think we want a lesson learned, although upgrading the deck is nice. Lesson learned in signature move. Don't really play very well. Brilliance could be good to scale with our mantra. And I do think we need more damage options. Or a Spirit Shield could be okay for block, but I think we're over-blocking already. Let's take a Brilliance here. Additional damage based on our mantra gains. And I'm definitely down for more energy via the Slaver's Collar, but what about Empty Cage? Dunk 2 of the basics here. 1 strike, 1 defend. We actually need more ways to leave calm currently. I think that's a bit of a problem. Deck is fat at 22 cards. It feels clunkier than it is. These defends definitely want to go. Actually wouldn't mind just removing 2 defends because we have Strike Dummy. Let's do that. Let's remove 2 defends here. We're going to be relying on the Lantern and the Violet Lotus for energy, as well as Divinity here. Got to go to the Burning Elite. We can also visit a couple of stores along the way. Or I could go a couple of events first and then shop. Don't think we would take 999 gold. If I want many removes, I can do it. So let's not bother with that. Let's do this instead. Excuse you? That's more damage than I am willing to tolerate. To my face there. And yet, it seems I don't have a choice. Blocking as a strategy really seems to struggle when the enemies ramp up their offensive measures. I judge you. And you. The turn where I can't quite avoid all the damage. But we're divine next turn. That's good. Really feels like we'd like some ways to scale these block cards up, if possible. Pray can get us more mantra. It's also kind of like card draw. Crescendo or Rushdown seem like the more reasonable options. Let's try Pray here. Insight draws us future cards. And the additional mantra is very, very helpful here. So we're going to give it a go. Let's pray that it works out. With that Simmering Fury? I don't think so. Definitely don't need that Vigilance. Okay. This enemy gets scarier and scarier every turn, so the pressure is on here to perform this quickly and effectively. How do we do this quickly and effectively? This doesn't seem to be it. Ooh, not quite. Maybe if I'd use the strength potion here? It's a bit of trouble. I think I'd better use this. Lest this get out of control in a way that I don't like. Be at the shop soon. Alright, now we're offered Crush Joints Plus. Crush Joints to allow us to apply Vulnerable to make our attacks do 50% more. Now I'll take it. Now I will take it. I will not lose my 330 gold for the red mask. I will lose one strike, though, pretty happily. And we'll head into the shop where I can remove a defend as well. Dolly's Mirror could allow us to duplicate any card in the deck. We could go double signature move. The power? Inner Peace is an interesting card draw engine here. Second Meditate's actually pretty good, too. Squolf Hunter, thanks for the 8 months of support. Heck yeah. Yeah, double signature move is very cursed. Do not recommend. I do not recommend. But I do recommend Inner Peace. I don't think I'm actually going to buy the mirror here. I don't feel like I have any cards I want to duplicate. Necessarily. But I do want to keep removing starters. And find ways to add card draw. More mantra, please. Shan't be needing that next turn. A miracle to deal some decent damage here. Giant Head gives us many setup turns. By the time we are done here, we should be more than set up. Spectacularly set up is what we'll be. Give me Crush Joints and Signature Move next turn. It's Divinity time. 49 damage Crush Joints. 64 damage strike, 183 damage brilliance, 324 damage signature move. The power. Alright, Sash Whip is back. Making the heart weak seems really important, actually. I'll take a Sash Whip, too. Note that we're getting money for every card we add. Yikes. That's generally not it. Transient turn 1. Ouch. Don't love that. Do not love that. Okay. That helps. Do I need to energy potion? I'm gonna go with a hope not. Please don't make me feel like I need to. Oh, actually, do we just die to Transient? That'd be even funnier, wouldn't it? Sure looks like what's about to happen to us. Spooky. We have 2 more turns. Next turn better be a good one. So I'm going to need signature move to make that happen, aren't I? That won't be enough, though. That is deeply problematic. Yikes. So I got to play Protect at minimum here. We're actually going down to single-digit health. Holy crap. Transient was a huge weak point in our defenses. We might actually be screwed here. That's big trouble. It's very big trouble. Oh, and I don't have as much energy as I thought I did either. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. We actually just die this turn, I think? We just die this turn. Incredible. Simply incredible. Even if I'd used the strength potion earlier in the fight, we just die here to Transient. Wow. So, those have asked in the past, at what point do the runs become free? I told you, the answer is they are not free at any point. So our block-heavy retain strategy watcher just completely falls apart. The reason we don't take these cards on higher ascensions, they're not even fast enough to keep up with some of the late-game enemies of the lower ascensions. GG. GG. Transient takes the watcher out. A punishment for our hubris, trying to build around signature move. Very all or nothing, right? We do lots on some turns, nothing on other turns. It's very much what Transient asks you not to do. Didn't I go a bit too experimental with the card picks? Yes, of course. That's also the point of the ladder challenge, is to figure out... I can't figure out where too experimental is without trying it. That's the whole point. Glad we found out a line here. I don't think I would do... Although we got Establishment as part of a transform. I didn't pick that on purpose. Very strange situation we ended up with here. Would Battle Hymn have helped? Not against Transient, no. Battle Hymn would have... We would have drawn it on turn 4 and then died. Maybe Battle Hymn Plus, but then we would have died on turn 1 instead of turn 4. The secret is that Establishment is not very good. Crown didn't kill us, but Signature Move did. Removing Eruption was also definitely part of our problem there. And our boss relic picks were also definitely part of the problem there. Oh well. Good news is, falling off the ladder early means we can try again quickly. So we'll be back down to Ascension 1, restarting our ladder challenge. I'll make it, I'll try not to let that happen again. But we do get to redo the low Ascension climb. For today, I'll take that as a sign that I should probably stop, at least with the Spire content, and we'll play some Brotato to wind down the day. More card draw and ways to get it to come would have definitely been appreciated. I skipped many empty fists that I probably shouldn't have. I was hoping to see an empty mind, but it never worked out. We fell off the ladder. Like I said, I challenge anybody who thought or thinks that the low ascension runs are easy themselves to actually try a ladder challenge. It's, as I think I just showed, pretty tricky. Even an ounce of overconfidence will result in death. Let's have some spud time. Black Recall, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Brotato. It's been consistently a jam and a half. Where's my controller at? There it is. Three glugs of liquid memories, though. That's a shame we had to win this Labor's fight in that way. I think potions could have gotten us through the transient too, but you could see that we were just so far behind in so many combats. It just wasn't going to come together. Those double protects in particular really don't work that well. Not Brotato. There we go. And go over here for Brotato. How do you insult a potato? You call them thin-skinned. And Cedric says, do I sometimes specifically pick certain cards because they'll work on lower ascensions but not on higher ones? Yes. Yes. That was definitely why I picked the signature move in the first place. It really did not work out for me. Oh, I remember. I unplugged my controller. One sec. I gotta tweak something else. Beyond typed. Alright, there we go. Controller online. The streamer definitely gave us a hard time when we tried it on Danger 5 earlier. I think they actually already tweaked the streamer. Yes, now gains attack speed while moving. Didn't have that before. And the arms dealer. Huge discount on weapons. Bonus to harvesting. Bonus to damage mods. But all of your weapons are destroyed when entering a shop. Arms dealer is only allowed to start with a pistol. Let's do it. Let's try the arms dealer on Danger 5. Let me update that. 2 arms, my Twitch chat. 2 arms. So that 30 harvesting is going to help a lot. I think this character probably wants the luck stat quite a bit for higher rarity stuff. And range seems okay too. So each wave, all of our weapons are destroyed. And we have to pay a little bit to get other stuff. Do I want an early Ugly Tooth? Ugly Tooth's good. Just buy all these 1 gold items. Speed up, luck down. I am a speed believer, generally speaking. Need this many weapons. Scar for experience gain could be okay. Let's just keep the rest of the money. Something I imagine the arms dealer often wants to do is lock in a decent weapon for a future wave, a more dangerous wave. Let's up the harvesting some more. And sure, I'll take a shuriken. Let's up the pickup range and the XP gain. And I'll take some weapons, sure. And let's keep the harvesting going. Harvesting, and let's see, it says damage modifications are increased by 25%. So that'll be melee damage, range damage, and percent damage. Let's just grab percent damage, as that's broadly useful. 8% becomes 10. Like I said, luck is important. Go Scepter for one wave, sure. That's cute. What about steroids? Max HP melee damage? Sure. Keep upping the luck. Double Ghost Scepter. This is not going to be enough weapons to kill things. Let's get the scissors, too. Avoiding spending too much money on rerolls is probably quite important, I imagine. Fun ending. Alright, let's start taking some dodge stat. Dodge stat and attack speed. Fist 3. Oh. That's a good one to lock in place, I imagine. That'd be one to hold on to for a bit. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for 8 months. I'm going to try the next wave with just 2 fists here. The Fist 3 can kill quite a few things. So I buy the whetstone or the propeller hat? I'm going to buy the propeller hat. Need more luck stat. It's punching time. Dying time. No! Fair enough. Alright. Well, that was my fault for not dodging well enough. We only had 1% speed. Part of the problem, I think. Let's go again. Very annoying in Brotato when you don't get good speed ups early. Still think it's the only stat that really matters. Let's prove that by taking it. Yeah, it's definitely hard to afford the stat up items while you're also trying to Yeah, I'll take a bet. Well, you're trying to make sure you have weapons you can use each wave. Bonkered. Beans. I'm going to take the 10% damage up. We want explosion damage? Sure. I wonder if that also gets boosted by our modification. This we'll find out. Lock that in. Crit chance from Insanity is a really good way to get crit chance. It's also the Onion. We said speed was the best stat. Let's prove it by taking that. I will lock in Insanity, though. I will take max out though. That's also another good one to get early on. We'll leech too early. Sure, I'll take a sword. You gotta buy so much each wave too. Starts out innocuous enough, but it gets tough. I wonder if I should be taking the lenses. +1 range damage doesn't seem like that much, but it does add up. More luck. More speed. More planks. Take 5 max health. Minus speed, unacceptable. Ghost Scepter, yes, acceptable. Baby Elephant seems like it could actually be pretty good. I'll buy 1 Baby Elephant. And actually, Hedgehog seems good too, since I don't know whether I'm doing melee damage or range damage. Wheat's excellent. We'll lock that in. These weapons are decent enough as well. I'll lock in the Shredder and the Plank. Is this game worth $5? So you bet it is. This game is a good time. Really well designed mechanically, just very fun. Tons of different characters to keep mixing up the gameplay. And still in early access, so continuing to receive updates and improve. Got high hopes for it. Some more range. Range is a stat I value quite a bit. Buy that just so I get a free reroll this turn. I'm not going to take the Onion, though. Maybe I should. Coupon's great. I've already got 1 Baby Elephant. Let's make it 2. Waves are definitely getting tougher, and having to buy new weapons is certainly a challenge here. Oh god. Yeah, just die here. Wow, I thought these 5 weapons would make a dent in the enemies, but they really didn't. Arms Dealer Danger 5 seems really challenging. Let's go back to doing some random runs. One-armed on Danger 5, starting with a screwdriver. That doesn't sound like it's going to be easier than what we just did, but it's what we're doing now, so good luck to us. One-armed can only have 1 weapon equipped at a time, but at the very least gets a bonus to attack speed with that 1 weapon to make up for it. Still a very tricky character overall. Let's see, what are the other specialties? And damage mods are doubled. So, percent damage, flat increase in damage, all of it's amazing with this character. I think range will help us a lot, actually. Could up the screwdriver. Let's do it. I believe our Danger 5 one-armed win was achieved by finding a nuclear launcher on like wave 6 or 7 and using that the whole run. It was actually quite stupid. I think luck is very, very important on this character. You'd want Ghost Scepter to be good, but it's really not, because you can't kill anything quick enough. Try Scared Sausage with boiling water. I'm gonna do it. I wonder if Arms Dealer is secretly best built by with a pacifist build. Just don't kill anything, go harvesting. Easy. Chance to deal damage based on our luck to a random enemy when an enemy dies. I think the Cyber Ball is amazing. Although speed's good, I'm going to choose elemental damage to get us started here, and a little bit of harvesting too. Alright, we have the elemental damage stat. We're at 12 elemental damage. Now we just need a proper way to proc said damage. Oh, goodness. I continue to take the range stat. I don't know if wheelbarrow is a good idea, but it's what I'm doing here. Slingshot! Okay, that's gotta be better than a freaking screwdriver here. Get out of here. Lock the whetstone in. We're going to need the lifesteal. Lock the bat too. Don't lock the bat. Okay, the natural bounce of the slingshot is going to make it a pretty deadly weapon. And it can still light things on fire here, which is quite important. Definitely heard Slingshot expressed by many as one of the better one-armed weapons. It's not perfect, mind you, although the higher tiers are a lot better because they're higher number of bounces. But you can see this Slingshot definitely not able to clear the wave on its own. So we'll struggle to maintain income. Ooh, 15 attack speed kind of helps. This character already has 200, So 15 doesn't make that much of a difference, but it still totally makes a difference, I assure you. Take a small mag. Lock that in. Lock that in, too. Ghost Axe actually a very good weapon on this character, but I'm going to up the slingshot. I'm going to try to rely on burning damage here. It's 2% damage, it's fine. Ah! More trees, please, and more armor also, please. Tardigrade. I've never seen this enemy before. This item before. Nullifies the damage of one hit taken each wave. Seems pretty cool, like a buffer. Let's lock it. One of the very tricky things about one-armed is that it's quite difficult to combine weapons. I can't pick up another base tier slingshot and try to work that towards combining up to a slingshot 3. I can only find another slingshot 2 and make it into a slingshot 3. That's pretty tricky. Alright, I'll take the slight hit harvesting for the bonus to health restoration there. Seems nice. I'll take the scar as well. Potato Thrower 3. Potato Thrower got an update. Damage now scales based on your max health and your range damage stat. That's pretty cool. Nullified. Regret my choices. Okay, we're alive. I'll take some more HP regen. And this is a guaranteed purple perk. I think we want to reroll. Get either speed or max health. Take max health here. Alien Eyes can also be quite good with our high bonus to percent damage ups. I'd like another sausage or something. Currently our burn chance is not high enough to make this working out very well. Okay, here we go. Slingshot 3 and another tree. Let's grab another broken mouth also. This is looking better now. Now each of these slingshots bounces 3 times. We can definitely get a lot of hits and kills this way. Extra bounce makes a world of difference, as you can see. Some move speed would be really helpful, though. Chance and elemental damage. I'll take it. I'll also take 45 range. I can actually consider a spear. Spear would hit pretty hard, actually. Fertilizer assuredly helps. Take some pickup range. Some more speed. We'll buy more after this wave. Try to pick up all these double materials. Really couldn't pick up any of the stuff in the middle last wave. Oh no. We're no longer killing things fast enough. I can't move fast enough. Ah, I'm gonna get surrounded and die. Yep. Help. It's not enough. Not enough. Alright, who's next to be tried? Pacifist? I don't want to play Pacifist right now. Pacifist it is. You got it, kid. Pacifist can't or really shouldn't kill enemies, but gets bonus materials for every living enemy at the end of a wave. So on this character, rather than focusing on damage, you just take stats and such. Definitely want one taser. Propeller hat seems pretty good. I think... Oh no, yeah, minus 100 engineering. Can't use engineering items on this character either. But hands and tasers can keep enemies at bay, and from there we can get a lot of the harvesting stat, which will give us materials every wave. I think Pacifist is actually one of the easier Danger 5 characters. I think most item bonuses are going to be additive in this one, Rabaru. Let's start taking dodge, too. I think dodge is going to be important on this character. Should look for more hands. Yes, we also start with a lumberjack shirt, so this character by default can kill trees in one hit, which is quite handy. Stacking many of the tree item is quite a good idea. Let's get some more movement speed. Bag and recycling machine together, sure. Wheelbarrow is good. Wheelbarrow and tree, let's go. Trees plus recycling machine on this character is going to be a ton of income. Since so many of the items are damage bonuses, and we'll just want to recycle them for materials. I like it. Now we just add luck and more survivability. And we're golden here. Simply golden. Don't die, though. Regen probably better than lifesteal for this character. Be my guess anyway. Unfortunately, the medical turret is penalized. Harvesting 51 already. That's a good start. Does this character have harvesting base? No. Even better. There's one crate. And every crate is 20 materials, don't forget, because we already have the bag. Definitely going to need some more move speed. Currently, we're just pushing the enemies away. Again, this character is the pacifist, who's all about not killing enemies, if at all possible. Or just dying themselves. Dang, that was a really good, promising start. Let's retry on the pacifist here. But already feeling the need for move speed. Actually, I think continuing to feel like the -1 that the bag gives is way more of a deal than everybody's trying to convince me it is. 3 materials from the bag is nice, but -1 speed is not to be underestimated. It sucks. Plain and simple. It sucks. Isn't it better to not kill the enemies? No, it is actually better to kill the enemies. You get 0.65 material and XP for every living enemy. You get 1 XP and material for every dead enemy. So it is in fact better to kill the enemies. This character is just really bad at doing so. Do 2 tasers, 4 hands. That sounds nearly perfect. Actually, the boxing glove was probably a good idea there. Oh well. That's right, there's also a limit to how many enemies could be on screen at the same time. So if you can kill a few, you can benefit a bit more that way, too. Very much is possible to make a pacifist kill everything build. It's just not easy. Grab some more max health. Pickup range doesn't seem that important here. Frog's good though. 10 harvesting. I'll lock in a better hand here. And I can either take range or nothing. Let's take a little range. Range and more harvesting and more harvesting. 80 harvesting this time, one by wave 5. Metal detector actually doesn't do much for us. Oh, bag also got nerfed. You can now have 3 of them, though. Interesting. We are at 3 speed. I'm not going to take the speed down. Not yet. The ghost weapons now track the stats gained. That's really nice to have. Don't have any healing yet. Healing is a good stat to get on this character. The regen stat in particular. You can also get more healing from consumables and let the trees sort you out. No. Okay, good. Didn't die wave 5 again. Dodge, very good stat for this character. Keep taking harvesting. Keep taking harvesting. Upgrade the taser. Lemonade seems okay. Upgrade the other taser. Tasers now fire 2 projectiles. 4 weapons, wow. Peaceful Bee is very good for Pacifist. Dodge, percent, and harvesting. Both very good. I'm going to continue to upgrade our tasers for the moment. Oh god, they're so fast. Why are they so fast? Hit it, don't hit it, don't hit it. Good. Still alive. Please give me armor. And 9% dodge looks good. I would also like to roll for move speed here. Or 3 more armor. Roll for move speed. Ah, dang it. Alright, 9 max health. But where's the move speed? Where's the move speed? Can't kill the eggs because we can't really do any damage. Which means we have to deal with the big guys. Getting squished against a wall was not part of the plan there, but oh well. I'm so dead. Wow, this character's hard on D5. Let's try somebody else. Maybe we can at least get past wave 10 with somebody. Well-rounded's good. Yeah, with or without Ugly Tooth. No kidding, Doom Train? Play and stick. Simple but effective. Maybe this run will stick. Yeah, it seems to me Pacifists got a lot harder when they added the elites, especially. The Pacifist, that is, not this character. They're well-rounded, but the Pacifist character. We could do a spear run. Spears sound fun. Spears and slingshots? I like it. A nice primitive weapon build. Having a bunch of primitive weapons will give us a bunch of free max health, which is actually pretty good. Well-rounded is 5 max health, 5 speed, 8 harvesting. Just a few small stat bonuses to get you started. But no special mechanics otherwise. The 8 harvesting in particular is quite nice. Let's grab a little attack speed. Some early XP gain, I'll do it. And I don't think I'm going to buy the shirt. I will lock in another spear, though, and I'll lock in a duck. Sure. I don't think the ducks are necessarily worth spending early money on, but here we are. I think luck is such a good stat. Let's get a little bit more move speed. 8% damage seems good. Now we can take it back. Coupon, more spears. Yeah, I want mass spears. Spears are the point of this run. Despite being a melee weapon, spears have a pretty enormous hitbox and can hit many enemies at the same time. Which is good stuff. More move speed. Let's see, these scale with full melee damage? Sure, I'll take 4 melee damage then. Take a worm. Ghost Scepter. I'll take a weird ghost. No to minus speed. Yes to more melee damage. You already got plenty of max health. Speaking of primitive weapons, there's a rock 3 here for some armor and more max health. Another primitive weapon. Wouldn't mind getting rid of the stick. Take a rock. We'll go regen this run. So forget the whetstone. Did take the bag, right? Yeah, good. Good. $20 range, sure. 20 more range, sure. 30 more range. Now let's take 10 luck. And 12% damage. Let's go. Spear 2. You love to see it. Higher level spears not only have better base damage, they have more range, so they hit even more enemies at once. I don't think I'm willing to go up to another rock yet. Fuel tank, no thanks. Muscly dude's okay. We lose some range, but we'll gain melee damage and max health. Sure, make me muscly. Make me very muscly. What's crating for 90? I think the rock. More speed, I'll take it. 15 more luck, or do we take 3 armor? Let's keep upping the luck. Also, a certified leather vest enjoyer, a certified poisonous tonic enjoyer. Battle's okay. Got enough crit chance, I don't think I want to lose it. It's the feature of Primitive, just more max health. For 6 Primitive weapons equipped, we're gaining 15 free maximum health. Simple, yet effective. We don't need elemental damage where we're going. What about an early blood donation? We take 1 damage per second for 40 harvesting. I don't usually take this when I see it early, but I think today's the day. Obliterator 4. On wave 9. Apparently. For the low, low price of $443. Yeah, it's really not that good. I agree, it isn't that good. But I want it, so here we are. Alright, the blood dono could be a problem. We actually don't have much in the way of healing. We've got 2 HP regen. So I'm a little concerned about how the blood donation's going to go. Let's see. We'll need a little bit of healing to survive the wave. Just a few health pickups, but any damage we take from enemies is pretty unacceptable here. Okay, there's a couple. I only get 2 from each health pickup because someone was a fool. $688 materials. We get a second leather vest. Let's skip the white flag though, and I'll take more max health. More max health and more dodge. Alright, did we buy the Obliterator? I'm gonna do it. Is it good? Not necessarily. Do I care about that? Not really. Take 10 more attack speed. Some more move speed too. Let's go. Alright, Obliterator 4 is online. Take 422 damage, you nerds. Obliterator basically clears a line through all the enemies on the field. Very few things could survive a hit from it. Of course, getting it to aim in the direction you want could be rather tricky. Okay, I'm doing all right. Hey, they buffed Rip and Tear, that's right. Enemies now have a 20% chance to explode for damage when they die. I'll take a Rip and Tear. We've got good melee damage. Get minus 12 harvesting, but that's never stopped me before. The little green shapes give heals. Yes, they do. That's what they do. Item with good lifesteal might help. I don't think scissors are the way. Wheat is the way. Wheat is the way. Triangle of Power is no good with blood donation. Don't fall for that. Medical turret's great, though. That's a way to heal. Spawn a healing turret. Don't forget, we've got an elite coming up this wave. So I'm a little afraid of the elite here. The chef. I got hit by that. Damage seems to be good. Get a full heal if we can kill it. I think dodge just saved my life. Cool. And they said Obliterator wasn't good. Obliterator killed the elite for me. It's good stuff. It's actually been better than I expected it to be. Turns out a red weapon is pretty good. We get Octopus here. 12 max health and 5 lifesteal. I would love that lifesteal. -8 crit is sad to see it go, but that's fine. Do we take attack speed? Let's do it. We want that Obliterator to keep firing. And I'm going to take explosion size because... of our Rip and Tear. Is there a limit to the number of items you can have? No. No, there's not. You can have 6 weapons max, but items, there's no limit. Don't die for a second. Works for me. Barricade. Armor while standing still, but minus speed. No way. Little Frog. Minus dodge, but bonus range and harvesting. Sure. More armor seems good to keep us alive longer. And a second blood donation. That's twice as much self-damage. I think we gotta step up to the challenge here. We're going to find out if tardigrade works the way I want it to, or the way I definitely don't want it to. Definitely the way I don't want it to. Alright, saves us 2 health at the start of the wave. Good to know. Alright, we're definitely going to need to keep a focus on healing items here. 2 damage per second seems maybe ambitious. Doing exactly 500 with the Obliterator. That's pretty cool. Actually staying at pretty high health here. Seems like the healing is decent. I'll take some more armor. And another medical turret. Let's go. Double medical turret. Keep me alive, please. Don't really want the banner, although the 10 attack speed is very nice and the range is nice. The minus lifesteal seems iffy here. Strange book. 1 engineering for every 1 elemental damage you have. I've not seen that before. There we go. That'll work. Gorion Tiber, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Yeah, that's right. If you buy the weird ghost, I think it's called, with the blood donation machines, you just die at the start of the next wave. Not a good idea. Wave 14's always a nightmare of projectiles that you have to dodge. Pretty okay for ourselves here. I'll take 10 more attack speed. And Lemonade seems good. Get our recovery from stuff back. We've got another elite coming up this wave. I think it's too late for Shractor to be particularly worth it. Blindfold's okay, though. 5 more dodge. I'm going to skip the bag. Panda, 12 max HP, 25 luck, but we lose some damage. I think that's fine. Bring on the next elite. I'll kill him. Really gotta watch out for the bullets from the elite here. Enemy can be really difficult to track down and kill. Don't think I can quite manage it. Seems like we're a little cornered here. I'm cool with just surviving this. Works for me. Who cares about landmines? Give me move speed. Or dodge. No, we need more move speed. Give me the panda. Max out the slingshot? Why not? Not going to take another bag. Too late. Wings, though. Speed and range. Yes. I don't think I trust the mouse. Harvesting stat 137, definitely pitching in a lot here. Not my most lucrative run ever, though, despite everything. Max health, 5% damage, but more enemies? Sure. And I'll take a little bit more melee damage off the charcoal also. Also take 15 attack speed. Seems pretty good. We're not going to take glass cannon. Hammer could be strong. Alien magic's nice too. Max health and regen. We lose some luck stat, but we've gotten most of the benefit of the luck stat now. Let's take it. Alien Eyes might have been nice as well. Let's max out our medical gun. It's got 64% chance for lifesteal. That's good. Not sure what's hitting you there. Too many projectiles. I couldn't stay alive there. GG, Twitch chat. GG. I think ultimately we did get killed by double blood donation. Unable to recover enough health there. GG. Oh, Crazy. We haven't got on a D5 run with Crazy yet. Bonus range with precise weapons. Starts with a knife and gets more attack speed. I think Crazy is one of the better characters in Brotato. Crazy's also very good at killing the elites in this game, so I'm pretty curious to see what we can do with Crazy here. Give Crazy some crit chance. Shurikens are good on Crazy. Shurikens are very good on Crazy. Shurikens and knives, one of my favorite ways to build this character, actually. I think one scissors is probably a good idea as well. What about a thief dagger? No. Don't trust thief daggers. That bonus range effect crossbows and their damage scaling. Good question. If we see one in the store, we can figure that out. Trees die in one hit, sure. I'm going to keep taking crit chance up for the moment. It's one of the best stats on this character. Get some move speed and some luck. And some more luck. And some more crit chance. So we're now at 30% crit chance already. Partially because we get 12% with 5 precise weapons. Melee damage, but -2 to the crit chance. We like the melee damage stat, but I don't want to lose crit chance, so I'm going to go with no. For the moment. More copies of Insanity, please. Crit chance stat now at 39. So even the basic tier knives have a 59% crit chance. And the shurikens are at 74. 5 more crit chance or 6 more speed. I'm going to take the speed and the max health to survive here. I'm going to turn all the knives blue. Effective steroids are okay. We do like the melee damage stat. Flamethrower is interesting. This character has a huge dodge penalty, so taking dodge items is a no-no. But we'll up the scissors to purple quality. This is quite promising. Hidden crit chance. And some melee damage. I love it. For the high tier lightning shiv. We don't have an elemental damage stat, so it's not that good, but still a fun option here. Lose 1 HP region to get 2 melee damage with a hedgehog. Sure, it's not a lot, but it's a start. First elite's on wave 12. I think we're going to be very well set up to kill that elite with superior damage output. Is combining and then buying usually better than getting one weapon a high level? Like, is it better to have 2 blue versus 1 purple, one base rarity? Kind of depends on the weapon, usually. Each weapon's a little different in terms of the scaling they get for upgrading. Generally, you still want to have 6 weapons, no matter what. It's better to have more weapons than fewer upgraded weapons, usually. Ugly Tooth. Enemies get slower as we hit them, and you know what? I'll take a little more crit chance. We're actually basically at all the crit chance we need now. Although there's some more. Well, this gives us plus dodge and minus range. We don't want that. Like, I don't actually need another sunglasses here. Our crit chance is high enough now. Take a metal detector. It gives us some luck and a chance to double the value of picked up materials. Cost us 71 to pick this up. I'm curious what we'll have by the end of the run here. Range and attack speed, I'll take it. We don't even have lifesteal yet. Give you some more melee damage. And some more max health. XP gain and melee damage from the black belt, sure. Melee damage stat now at 18. Knives do 20 damage base. We are definitely set up to kill the elite. about a good wave 9. Feels like we killed almost every single enemy there. Give me some more attack speed. And I'm going to roll here. 15 more luck, or 45 more range. Let's get some more luck going. And I'll take 9 more max health. Other vest doesn't seem that good, because we can't benefit from the dodge. 2 armor is good, though. I'll skip. $21 materials so far? That's nothing. Bandana. Projectiles pierce through an extra target. Let's go. Double bandana with shurikens? I've got to try this. I'm going to fix my lifesteal a little bit. Just savage. Simply savage. Watering bottle slow down nearby enemies? Sure. Let's start investing in our lifesteal a bit. Alright. Projectiles are definitely the way to go. Do we dare glass cannon it? I do dare. Watch me. Watch me as I dare. Only 1 glass cannon, though. We've already got negative armor. We don't want it to be too negative. Alright, it's time for the first elite. More range damage and range, but minus attack speed. We don't like that. We like more luck. Actually, no, we like to reroll here. We like more speed. Pistol. That is not it. Ritual's good. Percent damage and percent lifesteal. And I'll take another black belt. Alright, our first elite will be here. I'm not actually sure we're ready for this, but here goes. It's time for a knife fight. Seems we're winning the knife fight. Oh, please die. Thank you. Knife fight has been won. Crate we get from the elite is going to drop a red rarity item, so always a very high tier item you get if you manage to kill them directly like that. Nice. So many crates this wave. Plus armor. Yes. Spawns a turret shooting flames. We'll recycle that. Bonus explosion damage. No. Chance to gain material when killing enemies with crits. Yes. Yes, indeed. The hunting trophy is exceptional here. We're very, very happy with that. I'll keep taking broken mouths. Get offered a nuke launcher. Interesting. It's got piercing 2. I think it's actually pretty good. It's got a 59% crit chance. Red scissors also not bad. I'm taking this nuke launcher for the moment. Lock in the scissors here. Forget, does it explode multiple times with a pierce? Yes. Oh, yes, it does. That's right. So it explodes multiple times, and it pierces through 2 targets currently, so it's stupid good, despite the fact that it's not a precise weapon here. Look at that damage output. Holy moly. Kaboom. Don't die, though. Is it ranged or elemental based? Both. Nuclear launcher scales with both ranged and elemental in equal proportion. So both of our stats are applying here. 3 armor, 5 max health, minus 5 speed. I like 3 armor. I'll take it. Let's get a reroll here. 4 lifesteal. Done. Done deal. Take mouse, more enemies. Actually, I think that's really good with what we have going on right now. Better knife. I guess more crit chance still matters, too. With this nuke launcher all the way up to 100%. Although the red knife is 103% chance already. Wow, those are hard to dodge. Six more melee damage, sure. And I'll take 15 more attack speed. How about Rip and Tear? 20% chance for enemies to explode for 21 damage. Yeah. Why not? 5 crit chance, 3 melee, 3 ranged. We lose -6 dodge, but that's no problem. Because we're already at negative dodge. It's time for our second elite here. I think they're going to get hecked. Stinking charger guy again. This time we could be a little bit more smart about it, or we could just get killed immediately. That's up to us. Wow, I really have a struggle with the charging enemy. I can't see those projectiles when there's so much other stuff going on. I know I repeatedly actually walked right onto those because I couldn't see them properly. Dang. So our run ends, and so too does our stream, Twitch chat. That is going to be it for me today, but we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with another attempt at the ladder challenge. This time I'm making it a little bit more seriously. And getting, hopefully, a little bit further. But, for now, it's time to have a good evening, everybody. See you later, Olivia 5K, Sparrow, Cam Guy, Lefexlo, Sartorius, and everybody else. Hope you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful evening. Thank you so much for now. There's a highlight projectiles option. Let's try that next time. Projectiles highlighting. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that. All right, dear Twitch chat, have a good evening. I am out of here. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, Twitch chat.